Good morning, everyone. This is genericfool'stest. I'm sorry about not streaming yesterday after a sorry, I'm not streaming Demon Slayer yesterday. My parents wanted me to eat with them, and as I said, I went to like a animal sanctuary, which when we got back, it was somewhat far. We stayed there a while, and when I got back, I had to get some things, and unfortunately, at the shop I went to, there was somebody who was taking forever to finish their thing, and there would be two cashiers, but one of them was stocking shelves. And what was originally, I had a little over 2 hours to stream. I was like, oh, I'll just pick up this thing, and then it took like an hour to get that stuff, which that's not exactly fun, especially since I was only the second person in line. But that person was very slow at talking, and of course the person who was at the cashier was being very friendly and going full on discussions about every little thing, which it's sort of nice if they're the only person there, but me with my quick purchase I wanted to make, sort of like, just standing around going, I didn't say anything to them, of course, because I didn't want to be rude, and certainly they'd go faster without some asshole just literally telling them to hurry up. And eventually, here's a crazy thing. That person wasn't, even when I left, that person wasn't done. And as far as I can tell, they weren't friends. They were just, that cashier was just shooting the shit with that guy, as they say. So the other person who was stocking shelves was like, okay. I mean, talking, and then of course there was some technical difficulties. Even though I wanted to just buy some Steam cards because there was some stuff on sale, and then, I got a bonus from work. And there are some games I needed to get for, like, streaming content. And then when I got back, I had a little less than an hour left to go, actually stream. And I figured I couldn't beat the story mode I couldn't beat the chapter and, do a versus thing before I had to leave for my parents. And then, of course, I got back late from my parents, and I need to get back into the schedule of going to bed earlier. It's annoying. But either way, I'm going to try to stay on topic as much as I can. I do have my singing lessons today, so, I can't stream for 8 hours like I did yesterday. Or, well, for almost 8 hours. Or at least not in one stream. After I finish my singing lessons, I'm not sure. What I'm going to stream next. I definitely need to play Space Marine 1 before I play Space Marine 2, so that the people who watch me aren't completely going like, what the hell is this? I don't understand. I mean, some people may remember from my older followers that I did a Space Marine Deathwing years ago. I mean, if you can remember. Either way, time to bring up the game. Let's see. No. Starting off strong. Pardon? You want the C chart? Gamble with me, and I reckon we can talk. How about it? I reckon we will. Alright, let's play for 100s. We start with a real easy game, son. I toss a coin, you guess heads or tails. Call it. Hi, person. I'm about to cheat in the first part of the stream. Well, not really, but I'll see. Heads. Sorry, son, it's tails. Actually, let's see. Sorry, son, said heads, not tails. Shame, Barry Griffin, that's why we call it gambling. Yeah, he's cheating. Hey. I mean, I could tell because, first of all, you see the chunky guy going like, By the way, I went to the animal sanctuary yesterday. It was pretty nice, but one of the problems I had was it's run by vegan people. So, well, it's not like, it's not like vegan teacher level people. Yeah. Yeah, come on, all. If anyone knows anything about money, it's me. Let's see one more time, I'll be fine across. Yeah. I did. I had a really good time. The problem is that what prevented me from having a great time is, sometimes listening between what they were saying to each other. Like, did you know pigs are only vegetarian? It's like they're not. They're omnivorous. They eat anything. Let's put it this way. The pigs that you have on farms are not built the best for athletics, so they don't actively hunt because they're not built for it. But wild pigs will hunt, will eat food, will kill and devour other animals. But they're going like, oh, they only eat vegetable matter, and it's just like, no, they don't. Here's the problem: vegans like to view a lot of animals as being. Okay, I'm already getting on a tangent, but I'll sort of talk about it. So, they're creatures that focus solely on a single type of food are referred to a certain way. Like creatures that only eat meat are referred to as obligate carnivores. Cats are an example of obligate carnivores. They do eat some grasses occasionally, but that's not for sustenance. They eat that to help them detox their stomach, and also it's to get high, sometimes to get rowdy. Because if I remember correctly, catnip doesn't just make them high, it also makes them turned on. But either way, there do exist obligate herbivores, but the thing is, there are a very, very small percentage of creatures that we'd actually call obligate herbivores. Like, what people don't realize is that a lot of animals, like the prey animals, don't eat meat not because they don't want to, but because they're not exactly built to run down and hunt other animals. You can watch videos online of people like going, oh, look, we have this cow. Oh my God, I love this cow. It's my best friend. Oh, look, I found this baby bird. Look, little cow, look at the preciousness of life. Holding the bird in front of the cow, and the cow eats the bird. And then the bird goes, oh no! Because it's it is bad, but it's just like the cow's like, oh hey, good source of calcium and protein. Deer actually eat a lot of birds, especially birds that have their nests on the ground. Scientists who set up cameras to study birds would find that deer would basically be going to their nests and trying to eat the birds. They set up traps to capture birds in nets, and what they would find is if they didn't get to the nets quickly enough, the deer would be eating the birds. And it's found that, just like, they primarily eat like plant matter, as I said, but a lot of them, even like to give you an idea of how crazy it is for how little we understand about stuff. Like cows have been caught on camera eating snakes. Like, isn't that crazy? Well, that was in Australia. However, even when they do that, they will opportunistically eat meat when they can. However, they don't focus on it. They'll only go out of their way to eat it if, as I said, it's really easy to get a hold of, or if there's a deficiency in their diet. Like, for example, a lot of herbivores will chew on bones as a way to try to get some calcium. Even squirrels eat meat too. Though I'm not going to tell you about that, the story I know about that, because that'll make you, that you've already said you have a fear of squirrels. Almost forgot about that. Also, that one's horrific. So, but no. So I will mention the funny version of a story. It won't scare you. I was at college one time, and somebody had left I guess it was one of those picky people, ordered a pepperoni pizza, and then they peeled off the pepperonis and just threw it into the bushes. So I was looking around, and I literally saw a squirrel holding a pepperoni and just going to town on it. Which was kind of funny. Watching, and I took a picture and sent it to my friend, and I was like, "It's got a taste of flesh. Run!" Ah! Yeah. By the way, Mike, I have a question. Are you back in school yet? Because I'm back to work tomorrow, and I don't want to. Okay, that's good. Because I was considering making up for yesterday not streaming Demon Slayer by streaming it today after my music lesson. Obviously, I won't be able to stream as late as I, have been. I'm sorry about yesterday. I don't know if you were around, but I intended to stream after, the sanctuary, but things got held up. And basically, I went from hang to over 2 hours of streaming time. I went to pick up something from the mall, and then the cashier and the customer he was with took forever. And even though I was his second customer, and by the time I left the mall, after waiting for that interaction, I had less than an hour of time left before I had to, Well, I got back, I inputted the codes I got because I got some Steam stuff, and then, I was like, I do not have enough time to beat the chapter and do versus mode, since my parents wanted me to, come over for dinner. But yeah. Let's see. But yeah, the farm, the sanctuary was sort of nice. Also, I just realized I should bring up some stuff. There were some really friendly pigs, and there was like a pig named Bear who, after I pet him for a while, he literally went on his side, and I just gave him belly rubs for a while. I mean, one of the problems, though, is that, you know, a lot of the animals there were, you know, literally saved from, like, you know, either mills or, you know, slaughterhouses, or, you know, from companies that were trying to sell them for meat. So basically, I'm going to say something that sounds sort of horrible. But a lot of the animals that have, you know, been genetically engineered to suit the palate or the industrial slaughter that we have means that they're bred to get as big as possible, as fast as possible, so they can be harvested as soon as possible. So, you know, it sounds nice to let them grow, like, you know, grow old, but their bodies sort of aren't meant to last that long. So, you know, like, for example, the pigs, like, they grow enormous, because if I remember correctly, they are usually harvested before they reach 1 year. And if they live out, quote unquote, a full life, then one, they're probably overweight, two, their bones can't handle them, so they develop their weight, so they develop arthritis, and yeah, you know. Yeah, it's one of those things which it's like, question, like, what do you do about that? That, and, you know, and I told the person that I care about animals, but I try to eat meat that's sourced from a more humane places, and I'm willing to spend more money because cheap meat is often, at least in America, is oftentimes, you know, put in horrible conditions. I know enough facts about the slaughtering industry to turn most people vegan. However, I also know enough about the real world to basically know that you know, the militant vegans are also sort of full of shit. Because as horrible as what it sounds like, you know, what people do to animals, we eat our animals when they have passed. They are no longer alive. Most other animals don't give the animals that option. The animal kingdom is ruthless. And people are like, do you know how scared the pigs are before they're killed? And like, yes, that is horrible, but it's better than being eaten alive. Because there's a number of people who like to, you know, think about things in the sort of like the best possible self-serving way. Like, I am rescuing this animal that I was taking care of and putting it back into the wild. And it's like, he'll live a long, happy life in the wild. So, okay, let me put it this way. You're taking this creature, which was safe inside your house, and you're putting it outside where it's going to live in constant fear from being hunted by predatory animals. In which case, if it is caught, it's going to be slowly ripped to shreds while still alive and eaten. How are you doing it? How are you doing a nice thing? God, it is like... it's not good to take an animal out of their home because, you know, it's the same thing with other people. One of the biggest problems animal sanctuaries have is people abducting baby deers. Did you know about that? Basically, fawns or, you know, baby deer are not very mobile at a young age. I mean, they can be, but what the mother deer will usually do is they will find a place that looks safe and leave their baby there while the mother goes out and, you know, gets food. So the mother knows that the place she left her baby is safe. That's why you'll sometimes see baby deer near human houses, because a lot of deer don't see humans as much as a threat as they used to, while a lot of other animals like foxes and wolves often stay the hell away from people. So when you randomly see a deer inside, you know, your house or beside your house, like, you know, of course the people who don't know jack shit are like, oh my god, this poor baby fawn, its mother abandoned it. I am going to save it. So what do? They pick up the fawn. The fawn freaks out, which makes it sound like it's being attacked, which means that one, if the mother is in the area, the mother's like, well, that baby's not going to work, and we'll probably leave it alone or like not come back. Or, you know, later on the mother may come back and go, oh, my baby's not here, my baby must have been eaten. Meanwhile, the other person, the good Samaritan is like, oh, I did a good deed, I'm going to take this to an animal sanctuary. Which it's like, we don't have time to take care of a creature you literally abducted from its family. Because, you know, hand raising a fawn, which still needs its mother's milk, just because some idiot didn't know the difference between, you know, like, I'll put it this way. You know, sometimes when your parents go out and they let you stay at home by yourself because they're getting groceries, that's literally what the deer is doing. Yeah, the deer is basically like, stay here, you'll be safe, I'll be right back. Just imagine somebody coming into your house and going like, oh my god, here's somebody, look, you've been abandoned, oh you poor child, and then just, you know, grabs you and then walks off with you, and they don't speak your language, so you're like, oh no, mom, and it's just like, oh, the poor baby, you see the mother abandoned it. At which point, you know, it's just like, so many sanctuaries are fed up with that bullshit because of the quote-unquote good Samaritan. Now, having said that, there are cases where fawns do get abandoned or do need an animal sanctuary to help. Such as, if you see that fawn and it's been there a few days and you've not seen mama, and that fawn is looking kind of skinny, or is that fawn being hounded by vultures, then yes, that is very much a situation in which, and the animal sanctuaries are like, yes, take care of the fawn in that case. But, you know, it's just like, still. So many people like to think that every animal loves to be pet or likes to be touched, but it's just like, you know, most animals have survived by avoiding contact or avoiding getting close to animals outside of their direct family. It's sort of, think about this, you're an introvert. Somebody suddenly you start that you don't know suddenly starts approaching you and starts rubbing your face. It makes weird noises at you. What are you going to do? Are you going to go like, oh, this person actually likes me? Or go like, what the fuck, get off me? Ah! But you know it's because people on the online are like, look at the desert puppy! It's like, no, no, leave it alone. Oh, wait. I guess I'll save. But yeah. Alright. You kids came back? Come on, I don't want to win no more of your allowance. It just ain't right. We want to make things more interesting, Brett. Want to bet this. Bet Dragon Diamond. Ramus, you better be sure about what you're doing. We don't come all the way to safe to lose the diamond on the coin flip. Holy Gasolina, I reckon that's the purest rock I've ever seen. You got yourself a bet, son. Ha. There. See? Someone's plan was to beat up Brett. Sheer genius. Put that coin down, boy. Why, Brett? So I don't notice it has two heads? Brett, you're nothing but a lying, cheating weasel. I knew the coin was fake when I heard it hit the table. A real coin makes a deeper clink. Oh dear, I've been caught by a child. If news of this were to travel, I'd be ruined, you naughty, beastly boy. Got Dragon Diamond, got two. I see your accent was as fraudulent as your coins. Don't you know that you can't con a con? Wait. Give us the C chart. I'm afraid I don't have it. Please shove me. Don't. Oh, I thought I said please shove me again. I was like, oh god. Yes. I don't have. Don't shove me again. I bruise quite easily, and I'm a bleeder. What you said? We had to gamble for it. I said you had to gamble, but I never said I had to oh, you little bitch. I'm sorry. You ninny, dumb, poopy head. Oh god. Yeah. Well said now. The eloquence of your statement. I traded the sea chart to an old woman in the forest. No, oh, okay. She gave me this. Got Fortune Cane. Take it with you. Perhaps the woman will trade again for this cane or something else. Oh boy. Oop. But yeah. I mean, at the sanctuary it was also sort of nice because there were steer, there were miniature horses, and also there were chickens, goats, sheep. Although, I have to be honest, a lot of the animals did not like being touched. So, you know, I didn't actually, like, spend that much time petting animals. I mean, the pigs really liked it. And the lambs, well, I don't know if the sheep or goats really enjoyed it. They at least stood there and took it. I don't know if it was because they enjoy it or because they were like, oh, holy shit, I don't know. Maybe if I stay here long enough, the weird fat man will leave me alone. Well, I'm exaggerating my weight, but you know, just still. The weird big man will leave me alone. I tried paying the chickens, which one of them tolerated me for a little bit, but still ran away in the end. Yeah. The horses, even the friendly horse didn't really like it either. So, you know, that was, also, you know, the one other thing people don't understand when you go to one of these sanctuaries is the floor is full of shit. Oh, I'm sorry, dragon diamonds. Yes, the floor is covered in dragon diamonds. But yeah. So, you know, a lot of people like to, well, you know, think of the stuff as the most positive way. Like, oh, I want to take care of this animal. I'll be the best at taking care of it. And it's just like, you know, animals take a lot of energy and a lot of time to take care of. Like, you don't want to, I can barely take care of myself properly. The last thing I need to do is put some other creature's poor life into my own hands. That's why I don't have a pet. But yeah, also don't, like, you know, as cute as it sounds to get a pig, you shouldn't get one. A lot of people lie about, you know, what type of pig is it. Oh, look at this. This is called a teacup pig, when they're basically giving you a newborn pig, a little piglet, and they're just like, if you want this pig to stay small, you have to give it, like, you know, a teaspoon of food and all this stuff there, and it will stay small. Which, you know, you're basically torturing the pig. Help! Somebody save me! That sounded like it came from further up the trail. Who's in there? What exactly are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing, peasant? I order you to release me from this contraption immediately. You sounded pretty rude, Alex. What are we going to do? I say we leave him here. He isn't hurt, and I'm sure he'll get out of this thing eventually. While I'm tempted to agree, I think we should help him. Like didn't desert us when we needed his help. I suppose you're right. Well, like... Wait, is that the guy who's... Okay. Oh, look, it's the pretty boy kind of character.
やあ君たち、僕はナッシュ。歴史と伝統ある魔法都市ベーンの魔法ギルド3年生さ。この森には低俗な罠がいっぱいあるから、君たちも気をつけてくれたまえよ。
Our magician's supposed to be smart. What are you saying? You're the one who got trapped, pal, not us. And would it kill you to let a thanks pass your lips? Who, me? I'm in the 3rd rank of the Magic Guild. Jesus! How low is the Magic Guild? And the best magician in my age group. I'm also apprentice to the powerful sage, Gathleon. How dare you say I was trapped when I was just investigating how the silly device was made. Yes. Take stick. Take basket. Trap made. This is why I hate leaving the city. You country folk don't have any manners. You've been yelling at us since we got you out of that trap. We don't have any manners? Hello Nash, my name is Luna. We are traveling from the village of Berg. Let me guess he's gonna hit on her. These are my friends Alex, Ramus, and Null. Are you also going to visit the old woman? You should join us. It'd be much safer for us all to travel together. Go with you? Well, I was about to say, like, oh, I guess he's not. Protecting beautiful women and simpletons is the duty of every guild member. M'lady. Tips invisible fedora. Well, I'll travel to the hag's house with you. I just hope you all appreciate my exceedingly kind gesture. Ooh, I think I have a headache. I think Nash is a headache. You said you were from Berg Village, didn't you? I've heard that a girl with a wondrous singing voice lives there. Do you know of her? I know Lunar really good, but I don't know about this wondrous. You're the singing princess of Berg? I would love to hear you sometime, Luna. Well, alright. Alright, I'll hold you to that. Now let's go have a few words with the old hag. Or old bag. Who put you in charge, Buster? Alex, this guy bugs me a lot. But these poor chickens are food for someone. Or are these chickens just people who were transformed into, let's see. On the prickling of my thumb, something tasty this way comes. Hello children, don't you look delicious, delightful. What's your business with me? You want the seat chart? Well, since I assume you won't part with your tasty little pet there. Will you trade me the water cane? What? I was given this cane by Galleon when I left Vane. I'm not about to exchange it with a warty old hag for some crummy old map. We need a sea chart, Alex. What do we do? Would you like me to ask him, Alex? Nash seems to be fond of me. No way, Luna. The only thing this egomaniac understands is tough talk. I'm going to, I don't want Luna to lower herself, so I'll just see what the one loser speaks to another. You're obliged to help us, Nah. We helped you escape that trap in the woods when you were screaming like a little girl. And now you'll help us get Maribia by giving up that silly little cane of yours. Do you see what I'm saying? What are you talking about? I was merely inspecting a trap. I wasn't caught in it. It's moments like this that remind me why I detest you backwoods inbreds. Nice negotiating, Ramus. Now what are we going to do? It goes both ways, kids. Handle what I can. I'll give you a secret. Alex. Try again, Ramus. I think that's a good idea, Alex. How about getting Luna to try? Alright. Nosh, without the sea chart, we can't sail to Merbia, and we desperately need to go. I'm begging you. Please trade your cane with the old woman. Was it going to get it, like, only for a kiss? Hey, Nash, need help picking your jaw off the floor? Well... Dude, there's no way I can turn down a woman as lovely... Here you go. Thank you, kitties. And here is the sea chart. Thunderbomb, confusion, stone. Wait, what in the world? Mia's bromide. What? Okay. Why? What is that? I'm just going to... I think I've seen several things listed as a bromide in these games, and usually it's something. It's I don't know. Usually it's something pervy. I don't know, because I've seen it translated as that, and now I'm wondering what the hell it is. Actually, let's see. You know, these days my attack magic isn't what it used to be. With this staff, at least I can feel safe when I go walking. Say, won't you let me watch your cat for you? My stew pot's not the same without some tender meat in it. Alex, you and I are best friends, right? Then let's go before she decides to cook you too. You can't take a joke, cat. Besides, with this staff I can catch my own cats or so. Hey, Ann! How are you doing? Sorry, I did know you earlier. Notice you like earlier. I got too absorbed into this. I've gained an incel party member. What? darling? What? Darling? What? That's great to hear. Oh no. I'm sorry, I just realized that the mage is in the front row. That's not how it's supposed to be. Oh no. Why is it that they always use the expensive moves? What? What? No? No. I don't remember saying my darling. I mean, just wondering why it said, or at least not until I saw you put like my darling there, and I was like wondering like what? I don't think I've done anything to be clear. Okay. I mean, I said it when I read it off of the message, or like your message saying my darling or something like that, or am I misreading that? It's like, yeah, or misspelled. It's like, God, now I feel dumb. The second actual text message you sent after, you know, the popping mouth emote. Am I misread? Like, I thought you might have put the G before the N. Let me put the G. Clearly, my eloquence has no bounds. Yeah. No, I didn't say that. I'm wondering what you could. That's nope. Sorry. I am not somebody who would usually say something like that. Because first of all, I find it hard to speak like that. I mean, you know, when I'm joking, but you know, saying something like that seriously would be. I keep forgetting to move him around. No problem. But yeah. Even if and let's assume that even if I did say that, you should be careful of guys who can easily drop lines like that. You don't want to, like, you know, you want to be careful to make sure that they are not trying to take advantage of you or something. How do I move him back into the row? Nope. Okay, well, I don't know. I didn't mean to say it if I did, and I apologize. I don't know. I'm trying to think about what I could have said that made sound like it. Okay, well, I need to... How do I move him? Because I don't want him to be in the front row. I'm sorry, I'm going back and forth like that. Either way, yeah, it's good that you're doing better than before. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Like, I'm glad you're doing better than before. Or, I don't know, maybe I worded that weirdly. Well, either way, sometimes what I say in my head doesn't match what I say in my mouth. What my mouth says. I meant to say, I'm glad to hear you're doing better than before. God, now I'm wondering like, what's wrong with me. Did I act? Now I'm worried I actually said something like that. Person, did it sound like I said my darling earlier? I need another opinion. Oh, okay, yeah. Just, okay, well, I don't know. Am I being gaslit, or are we now gaslighting Anne? But, God, I'm sorry about that. That sucks, Anne. Like, yeah. Yes, and I hope, I don't know. It's one of those things where, you know, people sometimes that Well, you know, clearly, with my wordsmith ability, I've never ever misspoken, or I've never ever said something the wrong way. So clearly, Anne, it's only your fault. Totally not plausible that I misspoke and said something that sounds like that. Totally not. Totally not. I don't know. Maybe I did. But all I can say is I did not mean to say that. Go ahead. As I've mentioned, I'm slow to trust people, and I'm not that I think you betray me or something. It's just, or I don't think everyone's gonna backstab me, but I want to take my time, even if I were to try to get into a relationship. And I mean, I know you, Person, and Moon are all really cool people, but I'm sorry, it's way in both age and in, you know, terms of how well I know all of you, are just way too early to do that type of thing. And even then, most of you consider me an old man. What do you mean by no rush? That makes it sound like you have hope. No. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so you just meant like that, because I was going to take it as like, oh, so you're hoping to take your time with me. Oh my. But no, you're just like, no, you're an old man. Old people need to know to take their time. It's okay, Grandpa. I'm not that old. Okay, yeah, no problem. I don't know. In a lot of ways, I'm really open, and I know how that it's sort of weird like that. But it's like I'm open with a lot of things people aren't. But when it comes to becoming closer, or you know, becoming like a good friend, considering someone a good friend, the hurdle is much higher. Okay, trying to open. Wait, or that treasure chest is open. Maybe. That's a problem with slightly obscure treasure chests. But yeah. Changing the subject from that weird thing before, I pet a pig yesterday. And no, I did not stroke my belly. I was not talking about myself. My father of course made the joke. Like, oh, look at him! It's a pig! Like, we met your long lost brother. You see, I'm adopted, so. You see, my father isn't inadvertently insulting my mother by that. Just, Or, well, you know, of course, for him, it was more just like, you know, oh, look, he made a friend. But, yeah. I don't know. I had fun at the animal sanctuary, but as I told Person, it was an animal sanctuary run by vegans. I think it was cute, but it was one of the, well, they were the, you know, abandoned, quote unquote, teacup pigs, or rather, you know, potbelly ones. Where even a potbelly pig is just huge. It was pretty big and heavy and requires a lot of, you know, stuff. And then it wasn't even all super friendly, those ones, unfortunately. I mean, they sat there and let me pet them, but, you know, they were also sort of just like, are you going to give me food? You're not giving me food? Alright. Weirdly enough, the pigs that were raised for slaughter I mean, not there. They were rescued from, slaughterhouses. Were the ones that were pretty friendly. There was one named Bear. I pet Bear for a bit, and then Bear just flopped on his side and let me pet his belly. Bear was ultra friendly. Yeah. Although Bear was enormous. Bear was probably larger than any dog. Because if you've ever seen, the animals that they raise for that. Yeah. Make sure to give them extra pets and extra love. But yeah, one of the problems with Sanctuary is, of course, these animals are all pretty cute. But the problem is, one, a lot of them aren't socialized because they were rescues. And the other one is, as is with animals that are given plenty of room, they poop everywhere. And, of course, there's also flies and bugs everywhere, too. But, Yeah, I love cats, too. But I don't want to have to scratch-proof everything I own. Finish up the work before dinner. That reminds me, where do we eat? While you were gone, all hell broke loose. A monster crawled onto the pier and started eating the cargo out of the ship. Really? That that awful creature. Let's go beat him up, Alex. Yeah, I had a cat named Morgan. And actually, okay, well... fuck it, I'll talk about it. It's also kind of cute because there was a place when I was really young near where we lived, or where we really used to live, called Adams Morgan. Which, that's just sort of, I think, a cute little coincidence. My name is Adam, and we had a cat named Morgan. And we lived near a place called Adams Morgan. But either way. This was a long time ago. Like, the cat existed before I did. And the owners of that cat, declawed it, which is a very bad procedure. But, means that we never really had to worry about our cat clawing at anyone. Or clawing anything. But, as I said, really bad procedure. But it was done before my parents actually got the cat. Morgan was a wonderful cat. He had a sort of dignity about him. And he barely meowed, and of course, every time I went to bed, he'd sit at the foot of my bed or come into my room and, just lie down next to me and, just as I was going to sleep, and it was ultra nice. And it's funny because even though he didn't have his front claws, he would still get into fights with neighborhood cats, and he still hunted creatures. Even after he got, a problem and had two of his front teeth removed because of, gum issues and being an old cat, he still hunted things. He hunted this massive rat. And we found out how he hunted, since, he couldn't use his claws, or how he couldn't, scratch things. The thing he did is he would grab the rat by the tail and then go whack, 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 just back and forth like blunt force trauma. Yeah. Oh yeah. Morgan was friendly, but as I said, he had a certain dignity about him. He did not really, beg or make many noises. Like, if you left him alone there for long enough, he'd go like, meow. But, he was an outdoor cat who came indoors sometimes. And, he'd show affection occasionally, but it was not an overly affectionate cat. I mean, I love really affectionate cats. But Morgan was, like really, like the best cat. My dad was hit harder when he passed than I was. Because, as I mentioned, he got Morgan, I think, before me. And he got Morgan as like a kitten. And even before we got... I'm going to tell you, I guess, a little bit of a story. Where my parents originally lived, or, well, not originally lived, because one of them's from France. But, in the place my parents lived before they got me, Morgan was a little kitten that literally just wandered around the complex. And for some reason, even before, the previous owners gave Morgan to my parents, Morgan would, like, come to their house and, like, ask them to pet them, ask them for food, and, just sort of stick around their house. That's why when, the people who owned Morgan had to go away somewhere, or had to give up Morgan, they gave Morgan to my parents. Which is also good because apparently they had mice in that complex too. But yeah, and it's just kind of amusing. But like, there's a few funny stories regarding Morgan. Like, one day, as cats do, they bring stuff. He brought something to our porch, front door, which was a rabbit. Which, as I said, he brought a whole ass rabbit to our front door. And I mentioned, this cat doesn't have claws. And I can't remember, this was after the time, as I said, that he lost 2 of his front canines. The main things that the cat uses. So, of course, like what we normally do, we dispose of the rabbit. And then, a few days later, one of our neighbors comes to the door. And I think everyone sees what's coming. But we get... it's one of the neighbor's kids. And goes, excuse me, but have you seen a little rabbit? We've been feeding this rabbit that lives near our house. And we haven't seen it the last few days. Do you know where it went, or have you seen anything about it? And it's like, oh no, sweetie, we haven't seen it at all. I'm sorry. Like, we have no idea where your rabbit is. Oh, okay. And then we're like, oh my God, Morgan, what did you do? It's just like... it's funny, but it's dark. Yeah. Oh God. But yeah. Another time is like, and this is something that we won't let my father live down. We were having like ground beef tacos, like for dinner one night, and basically, it was like spiced meat. So Morgan was like curious as to what we were eating, and my dad wanted to give Morgan some of like the meat. I told him that it's spiced meat. Morgan probably can't handle it because cats don't usually eat that stuff. At which case my dad was like, oh no, like this is gonna hurt the cat in some way. And so he gave a little bit of ground meat. Like, how could this possibly affect the cat? A little bit of the meat, and after a while we were in the middle of dinner, we heard, where? And of course the cat Morgan had diarrhea. But of course, we just heard that sound, and then we saw the cat walk by with his head held low, and like he was extremely like ashamed of himself. And at that point, yeah, well, it scared us all when it happened. And just like, we never fed Morgan or any future pets that like spiced meat. Yeah, sorry about the weird meow. But yeah, I don't know. It was really sad though when we had to put him down because he was doing the traditional thing of what old cats do when they are ready to pass, where he started trying to hide himself, and that cat had basically been with me for like my entire life. At that, he was there from basically me being like in that family, and essentially like as I said, he was there the entire time, even when I was like, as long as I lived at that house, he was there. It was just very, very sad. Especially with how small, like, he was sort of getting thinner and thinner. And yeah. My dad said that if we could have afforded it, he would have been willing to clone Morgan. I'm not gonna lie, when my dad loved that cat. My dad was not like an extremely openly affectionate person, but like that devastated him. I mean, it devastated me too. We all loved that cat, but my dad was like, really loved Morgan. There you go. He almost reached 20 years old for a cat, and that's pretty good. Considering the fact that, that, as I said, he was declawed from, a really young age. He was missing some of his teeth, and he got into fights with the younger cats. Like, don't you agree that's crazy? Like that he still managed to live live that long? Oh, it's also one of my old friends remembers. Yeah. Oh, I hope he has many years left. And I hope you have those are all happy years. No. That's okay. That type of misspell, I'm not going to... Oh no! Anne forgot to put 2 O's in her 2. Go back to school, Anne. Is your English teacher Okay, no, but yeah, no. My friend remembers my cat well because of the fact that his family came over one day, and his dad was sitting in the chair that Morgan liked to sit in. And rather than, meow and push him or do anything like, aggressive towards him, all Morgan did is sit directly in front of my friend's dad and just stared him directly in the eyes. No sound, just kind of giving the energy of you're in my chair. And as I said, wasn't aggressive, wasn't mean, just, stared at him. My friend's dad looked at my cat, waited a bit, then got up, and Morgan just casually jumped into the chair, turned around, and just sat down. But yeah, no, just I love that cat. But I don't want to have to, you know, it's hard raising a cat. I mean, for just me on my own, and I don't want a cat to cut up a bunch of stuff. Though having a cat would certainly help with the mice here. But at the same time, I don't want the cat to run off. Well, Har, you brought back the sea chart. I'm glad with a lot of you. But my ship is being devoured by a wretched beast from the hellish depths. Hurrah! Why does it sound like he said hurrah? Well, that's how I pronounce it. It must have been that fish sitting in me cargo hold that attracted it. Did you say fish? Alex, we have to help this guy. Well, yeah, you know, just silly things. Are you offering to slay the monster for me? Sorry, Sue Danger. Yes, if you'll let us. Slay the fish, of course. Well, this is the sworn duty of the guild to protect and serve the public. I'll simply use thunder magic to electrocute the beast. Hurrah, you... Walk this way to the ship and watch your step. Also, I don't know if I told you this, but like, some of the stuff at the petting area I'm going back to the other story. Sorry for the whiplash. Or the story whiplash. Run while you still can, Captain. The captain sure is walking at a leisurely pace. Captain, we all tried to attack the monster, but it was no use. He just ate all our weapons. I let the deckhands retreat until we figured out what to do. What are we going to do, Captain? Captain, the monster's eating right through the hull. Let's get out of here before it starts looking for dessert. Captain, please don't think any less of me for saying this, but run away! Ah! Here's our... me crew's a blasted bunch of lily-livered scallywags. To think I let those scurvy dogs sail with me. Your kids aren't afraid, though, and that's why I'm going to let you handle the monster on your own. Hurrah! Calling them out while you're still running. This is what everyone is running scared from, Alex? It's a giant blue booger. Oh well, let's start... Let's start picking. Saline Slimer. Multi-hit. Let's see. I will fortify Nash. I have a feeling Ramus isn't staying long. Thunder Bomb! Oh, sorry. But, basically, while I was at the, like, you know, sanctuary, they were like, oh, did you know pigs only eat plant matter? And then, you know, they just said a bunch of stuff, which is just like, oh, this is clearly stuff that only suits vegan narratives. And I'm like, no, pigs eat almost anything. And even the animals which people thought were herbivores tend to, you know, eat meat whenever they have the chance. And I was telling Person of the videos you can find online of people going like, oh, look at the cute little bird. I found a little bird, and, you know, presenting it to their cow friend and going like, isn't it so cute? And, you know, then the cow eats the bird. So, I'm actually not leaning to the side. It's just that once again, once again, this stupid thing is basically, yeah. You know, I move in my chair a lot because I have ADHD. Sorry. God damn it. Is there any way for me to... Nah, that's annoying. Okay, let's see. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, but yeah. Ooh. It's also been shown just that, you know, a lot of animals that we thought were obligate herbivores actually do eat meat. Like, deer eat a ton of birds, both of the baby and non-baby variety. Which, you know, that's not always, like, you know, what people want to hear. That, oh my god, they're eating baby birds. Oh, this is so annoying. Why is this stupid thing constantly healing? Do I need to level up more? No, sorry about that. Is there an item I could use? Yeah, sorry. I guess I need to, you know, improve my level. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know. Just also listening to them talk about other things like, oh, did you know that goats only... Oh, god damn it. I'm leaning again. Like, did you know that goats will only eat natural vegetables? Like, real vegetables that haven't been modified by people? And then I'm just like, you know, I had to fight back the urge to say so much stuff with them because, you know, it's their place, and at the same time, I'm not recommending anyone go to that one because of just sort of the brain rot present that they try to push. And if you don't know anything about this subject and you believe what they say, then, you know, it can be annoying. Oh, Alex is almost dead. But yeah. Because here's a thing I'm going to spoil for you. Most plants that we eat as humans have been modified by humans. Even the stuff that people don't consider modified. Because, okay, let's put it this way. If you're trying to find a plant that humans eat at all, even in Africa, where, you know, in villages like that, the plants that they grow have been modified by people, over generations. You can find in, like, ultra-high peaks in South America, the ancestor of modern day corn. It looks nothing like modern day corn. Because humans had slowly and surely, over a very long period of time, modified it so that, you know, corn would be, well, grown to, I'm sorry, so that it would be bigger and more easy for us to eat. Yeah. And people think that, you know, the only way we modify stuff is basically by... God, this is not a fun battle. Stop shooting boogers at people. God damn it. I guess I have to grind a bunch. Now, well, it's also for me kind of stupid because, you know, vegans talk about animal, often glorify animals. And act like no animal is as cruel, or, you know, the stupid lies like, humans are the only animals that declare war. Or that, and it's just like, not at all. All the time, other animals declare war on each other. And even then, in the animal kingdom, the way animals hunt each other is so much worse. At least, you know, when we eat meat, the animal's dead. Most of the time when other animals hunt other animals, they don't wait for the animal to die. And being eaten alive is not something good. To me, I would consider that a nightmare. And furthermore, they act like I'm better than you because I eat plants. It's like, plants react to things too. Plants are also, you know... Oh, Ramus is dead. I hope that works. Sorry. Yeah. It did not work. I do not think I'm going to survive this. Okay. So he revived. Sorry about that. Let's see, magic. Heal friends. Attack. Thunder. Sorry. But, what was I saying? Yeah, no, like, plants also react to stimuli. It's just that, you know, they're not as obvious as, like, you know, most regular animals. If that's the case, then why shouldn't it be, then shouldn't it be okay to eat mussels? They don't react as obviously as, you know, like plants do. Plants will react to stimuli, plants react to chemical things, and plants react to things in their environment. Some plants even hunt, you know, other, like, living organisms. Like, you know, fly traps. And there are actually plants that are designed to kill sheep. That one's morbidly fascinating, actually. It's a plant that has a bunch of, like, thorns in a certain way, where if the farmer doesn't get to the sheep soon enough, it will basically, you know, the wool from the sheep gets stuck in the thorns, and basically the sheep is stuck there and can't move. Which is why it needs a farmer to basically come up and release it. Which, you know, those people will then argue, well, You know, that's not really a predatory plant. It's just like, it pretty much is. And also, did you know that plants actually make noises? And that plants can scream? I mean, not at the point where we can hear it, but they release warning noises to other plants. Yes, they can. Let's put it this way. It's at a frequency humans can't hear. But basically, they, also, there's multiple levels to this. They also need to sleep. They need a period of light and darkness. Like, if you were to set a light on a plant and leave it on 24 hours a day, and just, you know, water it and do everything else normally, if I remember correctly on the study, at least this was, God, this study was, I think, like 20 years ago. Like, the plant will still die. And some people don't realize that plants do go into an inactive period during the night. Yeah. And they also hunt each other, and they also hurt each other. And mushrooms, which are a primary food source for vegans, are closer to animals than they are to plants. That's why they're such good forms of protein. So, you know, it's one of those things where you... As I said, I have no problem with vegans who are just trying to, you know, like... I don't like the idea of eating animals. For them, it's just like, okay, sure. But it's when they get into your face and just like... Yeah, the only difference is that, like, you know, that, hey, I don't see the suffering of my of the thing I'm eating, or my thing doesn't have visible eyes and a mouth, so you know, I am superior morally. Also, you know, when those same people are being told lies, like animals are all good, animals never do anything bad. And it's just like, yes. By living, other things have to suffer for you to live. By dying, things inside of you also have to suffer. Existence causes suffering. God damn it, Ramus, why are you so useless? Yeah, same here. I also don't like it when they, yeah. Now, having said that, I do agree with vegans in terms of that they need to treat food like animals that are raised for slaughter better. But, you know, I also understand that there's a limited amount of space, there's a limited amount of everything. God damn it, Ramus, what the hell's wrong with you? Ramus, you suck. No, because you see it heals 120 HP every single round. And every time I start dealing a decent amount of damage to it, it will encase the one doing the most damage to it in like a gelatin, in so like a bubble, so it can't actually, you know, be killed. Because my main character was dealing 200 damage to it with the special attacks. But you know, as I said, it regains 120. And without the main character being able to do anything, then the others can only do slightly less or half the amount of damage it recovers. And then Rammus has like no defense and is pretty much useless because he has no skills and no abilities. I'll give it 2 more rounds. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 123. So let's see. Alright, yeah. Well, let me see. I'm just gonna stop. Or, I mean, I'm going to go back and I guess I have to grind. Actually, I'll be right back. I just need to do. I realized I forgot to do something. Ah, I'm back. Oh, you don't have food? I have 2 little tiny brownies things. They're not good, they're dry. I am familiar with that feeling. I forgot. I've shown it to Person and, I've shown it to Person and Moon, but have I shown you the world's smallest cat? Oh, okay. Okay, then let's see. Oh, also, I guess I'll show you. Before that, though, have you seen Star Wars? And do you like? Do you know the TIE Fighter sound? row. Oh, okay, let's see. Oh, I'll show you the the other video first. So, I guess I'll add that one too. So, this video is a dog that seems to like Star Wars.
Hi, Geraldine. Oh.
Geraldine, hey.
There it is. 197. All right.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry I couldn't help you. But why would you do that? I know you can grow a pineapple from. Alright. This is the world's smallest cat.
The smallest feline in the world. A rusty spotted cat.
Yes. Behold.
He may look like a kitten. He'd still fit in the palm of your hand. But this little male is very nearly fully grown. He'll soon be setting off on a solitary life, fending entirely for himself. What he lacks in size, he makes up for in daring.
Yes. Oh, scared. The water. So terrifying.
Young cats are born curious. It's how they learn about their world. Even if it can get them into trouble. Straight away, he puts his super senses through their paces. His eyes are 6 times more powerful than our own, and sensitive to the slightest movement.
And of course, there's the grumpiest cat in the world.
A Pallas's
Oh,
cat. He has the densest fur of any cat in the world.
Behold the grumpy. But yeah. I'm sorry, but if you're depending on me to give you CPR, I live in America. I don't think I'll make it in time. But yeah, and then there's, of course, this video here.
You're so perfect. Boop.
Yeah. You're like, oh my god.
Where's the purse?
This is my job.
A purse?
Why'd you stop? That's what I hear with that thing. Alright. By the way, have you heard of the Munchkin cat? Sorry. Okay. Yeah. All right. There it is. The Munchkin cat. Yes.
This motherfucker is the Munchkin cat, a breed with short little legs that'll make you go wow in seconds. Did you know that these cuties are basically the prairie dogs of the cat world? Munchkin cats love to pop up and say hello, just like those prairie dogs popping out of their burrows on the grassland. These cats are like the Tyrion Lannisters of the feline world. Short, but packing a whole lot of personality. You know what they say? Good things come in small packages, and Munchkin cats prove that every day. They might not be able to reach the top shelf, but they'll definitely steal your heart. They're not just cute, they're smart too. Munchkin cats are known for their playful and curious nature, always ready to explore their surroundings. But here's the kicker. Despite their short legs, these little guys are agile as heck. They can jump, climb, and run like nobody's business. If you're ever feeling down about your height, just remember, you could always be a Munchkin cat trying to reach the top shelf. This motherfucker...
Well, first of all, there are several different leg lengths for Munchkin. There is, okay, I guess I'll... Is this... Actually, let's see if I can find the Animal Planet video on it. Cats 101. Yes. There we go.
It's like a little short cat.
This is the Munchkin, a cute cat that's a little vertically challenged.
The Munchkin's like the little wiener cat.
Named after the Munchkins and the Wizard of Oz, this kitty's abnormally short legs are the result of a naturally occurring genetic mutation that gives them more mobility than you might think.
The Munchkin moves like a ferret. They're incredibly quick and active on the ground.
The gene responsible for this dwarf cat's short legs is similar to the one that gives dachshunds, basset hounds, and Welsh corgis their short stature. But breeding Munchkins can be tricky business.
If you breed a Munchkin to a Munchkin, 1/4 of all the cats born to that mating will die.
Responsible breeders widen the gene pool to avoid fatalities or serious health problems.
This is the last one.
But while dogs with this dwarf gene can suffer from back problems, Munchkin cats actually fare much better.
The cats don't have the back problems that the dogs do because their spine is more flexible than a dog's.
In the U.S., the Munchkin was first popularized after appearing on the front page of the Wall Street Journal in 1995. The foundation for today's breed can only be traced back to 1983, though, when a pregnant Munchkin named Blackberry was discovered under a pickup truck in Louisiana. But there have been references to this short cat throughout history and around the world.
Well, after this, I'll stop.
This medium-bodied cat comes in a cornucopia of colors, patterns, and two main coat lengths. Some Munchkins have plush short coats, and others have silky long ones. But the breed's most obvious feature is its unusually short legs, which may be bowed and come in 3 sizes: standard, super short, and rug hugger.
I can only imagine how short the rug hugger's legs are.
My sweet girl, look how tiny you are. Oh.
This Munchkin is so little that her owner has to look where she's going.
This girl is small enough that when I get up in the morning and throw my legs over the bed, I might step on her.
If you're considering adopting a Munchkin, keep these things in mind. Seek out a reputable breeder, and you're much more likely to get a healthy kitty. Munchkins can suffer from some genetic problems.
Might know of it since it's a UK cat.
Like lordosis, a dip in the spine in front of the
I'm
shoulder
going to
blade.
stop at the health issues because that's not cute. Let's see. The Scottish Fold.
The
The Scottish Fold is a cat breed with natural, folded ears, and is known for its round eyes and a sweet face. They are also very lovable and affectionate cats, but when you find out how expensive they can be to buy, it may make you think twice about purchasing one. The average life expectancy of a Scottish Fold is between 12 to 14 years, and its colors can vary from gray, tabby, tortoiseshell, ginger, or white. On another note, Scottish Folds...
Alright, fine, I'll stop. Yeah. I like introducing cute animals and stuff. Okay, yeah. The proper way to torture someone is to give them moments of, you know, of relaxation, then come back with even worse punishments. Yes, indeed. But now I need to actually, you know. I was tired of being a stupid. I have, well, no. Well, I guess, alright, fine. I'll get some. There. Was I sounding raspy or something? Alright. What about you, Anne? Have you been drinking water? Have you been eating healthily? Ah. Yes. No. Ah, damn it. We need AI. They're just ants. You don't need to use your highest level spells against them. Is this a common thing? Or is this something that you only feel once in a while? If it's a common feeling that you have, you might want to get that checked out. And since, you know, you're not affected by the American healthcare system, you know, okay, well, you might want to get that checked out. Oh, okay, well, I'm sorry about that. Like a serious one, or like an actual condition, or do you have like a, or is it just that, you know, you don't feel well from eating stuff? I don't know. I have friends who have eating problems, though their eating problems are basically diabetes. In that case, you might want to, well, if you're not diagnosed, you should probably check to make sure. Because, you know, it's, first of all, as I said, you don't, unlike the American healthcare system where by seeking help, you're basically dooming yourself to financial ruin. Okay, well, I think there's your problem, eating too many sweets. or sweet things. Like, you know, that's like when I told my friend I wasn't feeling well. Like, oh, are you okay? Like, I ate an entire cake by myself. And then my friends went from immediately being worried to like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's just like, oh yes, you know, I feel so bad I ate an entire cake in one sitting. But you know, that's not good. Can you ask your mom then? To make sure, because you know, if it's just like, you know, you're suffering from having a sweet tooth, or if it's just like an actual condition. Because you might have minor allergies to some stuff. I mean, also being consistent with how much you eat is important, because your stomach is going from eating a small amount to suddenly eating a large amount doesn't do well for your stomach. Also, some people just don't. I have somewhat sensitive skin, though it seems selective for certain things. So for me, I mostly don't like certain textures or stuff like that. Although my mother loves my mom doesn't either, but she just makes me handle that stuff. And also I have a job where I actively have to touch stuff which can feel slimy or, you know, sort of gross. Well, at least you don't have a water allergy. Alright, that's good that you don't have allergies. I actually have I'm allergic to dust and mold, which means that, as lazy of a person as I am, I cannot let my place get dirty. Because it will literally cause me health issues. Oops, what? Aha, you've told me some of your medical history. Now I'll be able to figure out who you are. My long game has finally succeeded. Indeed. I don't know, I saw you go oop, and I was wondering if you were thinking like, you know, oh no, I shouldn't be talking about private stuff or things like that. What the heck? Where's... what? 1 second. Ah, that explains it. I was wondering why I saw like views, like, or like, you know, text on my model. So I was like, what the hell? I don't know, just... I'm a weird person, and I'm sure you're not surprised to hear that. But yeah. Yes, but let's not pretend there aren't levels of weird. Everyone has, like, you know, different levels of eccentricities, or things that, you know, are slightly eccentric that they do. Being forgetful and an airhead aren't that bad. I mean, it depends on the level. If it's just like, whoopsie, I forgot to plug my, like, parents' life support back in. Oh no. Like that's like a terrible one. Or just like, oh no, I accidentally forgot this. Or oh no, I put my shirt on backwards. That's like, I have fooled you well. And furthermore, I have no idea why you have that opinion of me. I'm pretty sure I've said and done a lot of loser things online. The only thing I can say is, I'm very weird, but at least I believe I'm a somewhat nice person. Oh, so you're not gonna deny I do loser things online? Thanks, Anne. You failed the test. You're supposed to say, no, fool, you're not a loser. But thanks for saying that. I was kidding with that. It's like, you know, when I joke about in public, when people say, you know, I have a nice voice, and then I say, well, you know, I have a face for radio. And then people will go like, oh my god, you're not that ugly, it's okay. And then I go like, I didn't think I was ugly, I was just saying that as a joke. Or you know, when you make self-derivative humor, or use self-derivative humor, and then somebody tries to defend you or try to convince you otherwise, and it's like, it's a joke. Like you make a joke about about myself being stupid, and then someone's like, honey, it's okay, you're not that dumb. And it's not like as a joke, it's just somebody legitimately trying to say it. It's just like, you know, I was fine until you started trying to make me feel better. You made me feel worse. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I just find it funny. Or like, you know, oh man, I feel useless. And then somebody goes like, you know, it's okay. There's at least one or two people more worse than you are. But I can't think of them at the moment. And it's just like, are you trying to make me feel better? Well, yeah. Yeah, though. That's just... Yeah, but you know, that's not that bad. It also depends on the person. There are some... And also who's saying the line. Like, there are friends who can call each other, you know, racial slurs, and that it'll be fine. The problem is when somebody else hears that, and it's just like, you know... What? Oh, you want to call me a bitch? I heard this. How am I supposed to read that? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's... I don't know. For me, it's a little weird being called a bit. Well, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about being called that. I'm not going to be one of those people like, you can't call your friend... Sorry. Water. Such an appealing sound made on stream. I don't know. If you called me that, I wouldn't be really insulted by it, but I don't think I'd be... What? Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, you need to be careful with flirting with guys, which, I'm not trying to say that as like, oh no, one of my female followers is flirting with another guy, how dare, like no, but some guys might interpret that as you being really into them. I don't know. I'm sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I was stretching, and I didn't want to record undignified sounds. Yeah, sorry about that. Because I think I once did it, and it just sounded really weird, and I don't want to go like, why is it? Okay, the fake noise I demonstrated was worse than the noise I actually made when I stretched out. But yeah. I don't know. That's fine, because I've heard a lot of stories of cases where guys who are... No, it's fine, just as I said, be careful. Because there are some people who are just like, yeah, it's totally a joke, and like, she's into me. And it's just like, you know, some people can take it, some people are like, you know, completely fine and can flirt and go almost all the way and be okay with that. And then there are some people who are just like, a girl smiled at me today, she is my soulmate, she, you know, just... I don't, just be careful. As I said, guys have their own problems, but girls also have their own problems. Because there are delusional people on both sides. Yeah. Also, to be fair, I didn't really interact with a lot of women in my, like, growing up or doing stuff like that. I found one girl who I was in love with, and she said she was in love with me too, and things seemed to... Well, I told you that story, but so I'm not going to repeat it. I'm sure it would be boring to go into it again. But yeah. Also, I don't want to sound like, you know, oh, Adam became the weird uncle who's being overly forward and trying to give me advice all the time. Don't give me relationship advice, old man. You weren't in that many. Yeah. Wait, what happened last night? I knew you said you threw up, but are you, like, something... Okay, well, if you don't want to talk about that, then that's fine. Oh, no, I thought that was... I'm sorry, you're in a different time zone. So, for me, my brain went, okay, I talked to her in the morning. So, like, because... You see, I briefly forgot you're in Australia. So for me, it's morning. For you, it's night. So when, like, you know, my brain temporarily, like, was just like, you know, last morning, you know, you brought up the thing about the, you know, that guy. So I thought something else happened. And that's why I was worried. I was like, that son of a bitch did something else? Because then you also said you threw up, and then I was just like... really getting worried. You know, it's not your bad. It's like, I'm aware you live in Australia. I should be able to link in my head that different time zone. Oh, okay. Well, I've not really gotten close enough to a girl to have them talk about that. Mainly because I was a late bloomer. I was too busy playing video games and stuff like that. Weirdly enough, apparently I had girls come after me, but I was just like, okay, like, wow, you're so nice. Maybe we could do something there. Like, I'm sorry. I'm too busy playing video games. I was like, hey, you want to hang out after this? Do you play video games? It's like, oh. Ugh. I'm sorry. That's not pleasant. Guys have their own health issues too, but on the average, women's are worse. I mean, we have conditions where our body is just literally like, hey, suddenly, fuck you. You can potentially die now. Like, oh my god, it's not happened to me. But there's a condition which a guy, and this can happen almost randomly. It can happen from being hit. It can seemingly happen from you just sitting down wrong sometimes. This is a very rare condition, but when it does happen, it is horrible. Basically what happens is, one of our, the things that we have two of down there gets twisted. And because it is a bunch of nerve endings, it is obscenely painful. And because guys have a tendency to go, oh yeah, I'm gonna tough through it. Sorry. You shared, I'm sorry, you shared a story about, I'm sorry. I'm going to do a very bad peace offering, I guess. I don't know, try to do something to think up that. Well, no, it's a case of me thinking, like, you know, oh, you're being open about a health condition that's normally not something people feel comfortable talking about, and then I'm trying to mention something else, and then I end up horribly grossing you out. Oh, God. Well, no, but it's still really... God damn it. Well, yeah, start. God fucking damn it, why the fuck did I say so? Well, yeah, I'm sorry about that. God damn it. Shit. So, changing the subject very much. Anne, have I told you about the chocolate cake shake? Or have you heard of it? Okay. All right. Chicago's famous chocolate cake shake.
Portillo's is known across the
Here we
country
go.
for its savory
Changing the
hot dogs
subject
and crispy French fries.
From me
But
being a weirdo.
most Chicagoans know that Portillo's best kept secret is its cake shake.
It's a shake, and it's Portillo's chocolate cake at once. It's amazing. It's an evil idea. I don't know who came up with it. Thumbs up. Love it.
And then we also got this malevolent music in the background, which I took the headphones off so I didn't realize it was playing in the background. I was having my villain arc and I wasn't even intending it. I'm sorry. Yes. Now you can listen to it without hearing the ominous video game music. I'm very, very sorry. I am unused to talking about things in that area and also hearing stuff in relation to that. So for me, I don't know what is too far or what is... Here's the thing. My voice makes me sound a certain way. And because I bring up a bunch of topics, people think I'm worldly. But really, I'm like a 5-year-old. I'm like a 5-year-old who knows some very interesting topics, and I tend to like, going on about them. And like a 5-year-old, I don't always understand which topic is appropriate or not. And for certain subjects where people have told me enough times, like, Jesus, I don't want to hear about that, I go, okay, most people really don't want to hear about that. But then, you know, when some people bring up something that I'm not knowledgeable of, like, oh, I guess I'll bring up this other thing. And then, due to my autism and Asperger's, I don't think, like, you know, probably shouldn't talk about that. Alright, sure. Like, what story do you have? Because I have had a few situations where I've mouthed off something and then I have been told about it, and now I think a lot more than before. I'm not going to bring up that story, though. And after that story, I guess I'll continue playing the chocolate cake shake video. The chocolate cake shake is a Chicago legend. Do 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 dee da da da. I'm gonna actually continue with the game, so that way while I wait for you to finish typing out the story, I'm gonna lower the volume of the game a little bit now that. Or, I'm assuming you're typing out the story. I mean, if you're not, and you're just waiting for me to continue playing the video, just tell me to do that. By the way, after... Oh, okay. That. You were in... Okay. Oh. Oh god, that was like... Well, yeah, and then... Yeah. Well... Yeah, I have an issue of me being loud, too. Also. For me... Also, there's a song... Oh, well, no, I probably shouldn't play the song. Actually, you know what? I will play the song. I guess you'll probably find it funny, especially since we just talked about that subject, and you know, let's see, so. This is a song by an old band. Oh God, it's 14 years ago. This song's almost older than my viewers. Well, it is older than my... Well, it's almost as old as my viewers. Alright, let's see.
Alright, Ninja Brian. This is a big party we're going to tonight. There'll be lots of beautiful women there who will be expecting excellent love to be made to them. Are you ready? Good.
Yeah, I said...
Now, I forgot to shave this morning, so I just need you to help me out. Ah! Thank you very much. Alright, now we... Ninja Brian, come on, quit joking around. This is ah! All right, let's go. Oh, can't go yet. I can't go yet. Well, I'll tell you why not.
This song is about a problem that I have. Frequently.
There are three kinds of erections. Some are sexual, some occur during periods of nervous tension. There's a mysterious third kind that no one really understands. It happens when your schlong decides to take matters into its own hands. No reason boner, no reason boner. It baffles scientists. No reason boner. This morning I was I looked down and realized I was 100% erect. No reason boner. No reason boner. I like coleslaw but not that much. No reason boner.
Hi, welcome to the post office.
Thanks. I just need to mail this package.
No problem. Just place it on the scale.
Sure thing. Oh God. I can't right now.
Why not?
I have to go. I have a doctor's appointment at the dentist's. Now things are a little awkward between my mailman and I. That was not my best lie. I was just covering up for my no reason boner. No reason boner. That was the wrong kind of package to mail. No reason boner.
Hi, welcome to the zoo.
Great! I love the zoo. Look at all those monkeys.
Actually, those technically aren't monkeys. They're macaques.
Wow! Macaque's really hairy. So what time does the zoo close?
About 8 o'clock.
Great! That gives me a chance to... Oh, God. Oh, not now. Not in front of the children. Why have you forsaken me, Lord? This is no laughing matter. This is not some kind of game. I can tuck away my Johnson, but I can never tuck away the shame. It can happen anytime. It can happen anywhere. When the Loch Ness Monster decides it wants to randomly come up for air. No reason boner. Oh, no reason boner. You're ruining my life. No reason boner. No reason boner. No reason boner.
I'm sorry, but that's one of the very stupid songs that pops in my head. Just, it's catchy, but it's dumb, and I remember it from when I was younger. I don't know. Now you probably think less of me for that, but sorry.
From Warm Bucket.
Okay. I'll play that maybe later. I mean, not the song again, but I'm sorry about that. Before the cake one, just to get your mind off of that, the last thing didn't happen.
I found Wendy at a park, and Wendy just was kind of sitting by a tree, and I walked over to her. Who are you? Who are you? Okay, well, you're coming home with us. Yep. We foster animals all the time, but she won us all over within like a day. I just set her down right in front of George, and she went right in between his front paws and just kind of laid there and couldn't get close enough. She almost kind of went under him a little bit. But there was just no way we could hand her over to anybody else, especially after seeing how she bonded with George. He was the size of his paw. She would climb onto his back and sit. George is extremely gentle. She would just kind of nestle up under his chest. And every time we try to move her or move him, she would go right back to him. George weighs about 135 pounds. And I thought that maybe she would be a little intimidated by him because he is a giant dog. She was just all over him from the very beginning. She's not afraid of anything. She's very brave. Wendy has a very large personality. She's just happy and she loves him. She meows like a crazy person whenever she sees him. She is all over his face, going back and forth and rubbing all over him and kissing him if she can. Plays with his tail all the time when he's sleeping, and it's not even moving, and she attacks it. And George loves it. He's really good with it. He never moves.
I'll have to show you the chocolate cake shake later. But yeah, sorry about that. Oh, great. The last video I talked about with you was just like me showing a guy's boner in your face. Oh god, yes, totally. I did. Crazed VTuber harasses his female audience. Sorry about that. Have a good sleep. Sorry for the unhinged stream. Why did I play that song? I'm gonna lower the volume now. So, is Moon in the background also witnessing the weirdness of me literally showing some guy's junk? Or, well, technically a guy wearing a dildo underneath his, like, clothes. Okay, well. I was like, this song is a funny song that, you know, I liked watching when I was younger. And then it's just like, after playing it, I was like, wait a second, did I just sexually harass everyone on stream? Just because, you know, she played the, like, oh, why doesn't that guys have that happen? And it's just like, oh, I've got a relevant video, I got a relevant video. And then... Damn. No, yeah, just really sorry about that. Alright, what should I talk about now? Because right now I'm doing a bunch of, like, you know, tedious grinding. Because, you know, it's all... Yes, I'm sure it's ultra exciting to watch me grind and grind and grind and grind and grind. It's ultra exciting for me too. I mean, like, I actually like doing this stuff. Going to put this here. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, I've never played Cult of the Lamb, so I can't really judge it. But I guess changing the subject briefly, there are some games I got recently, like one of the games which I'm going to play. As I said, tonight I'll play more Demon Slayer because I was supposed to do that yesterday. But, you know, time constraints and all that. So I should definitely try playing, like, oh, well, Deep Rock Galactic's supposed to be fun. Space Marine I should play because I'm going to be playing, yeah, Space Marine 2 is coming out in about a little less than 3 months. Outside of that, I'm also, trying to think what else. Like, what is this massive list? I mean, I should also, God, what is it? Like, I should also probably play Below Zero. Or Subnautica Below Zero. Chrono Trigger, I don't know if I'll play on stream. It is a good game, but I've played it, like, multiple times. I can't remember if I beat Battle Block Theater on stream, though. I mean, are there any games that you see here? Well, I mean, a lot of these are probably, you know, games before your time, like BioShock. Actually, wait, how old is BioShock? (2007). Actually, from that too, I wasn't that old. Wait, or no, wait, well. Well, no, I guess, yeah. No, I'm also considering whether I should play the games which are in this tag. The games which are known to be bad. Like Daikatana, Duke Nukem Forever, DMC Devil May Cry, which, you know, that game is not horrible, but the story's pretty bad. Let's see what other stuff I have. MDK, let's see, is also an interesting one. I actually got God of War because it was on sale for 60% off. And oh, those are bad games. Yeah, sorry. Adventures, destroy all humans. And of course, I have all these competitive games or cooperative games. I think I'll wait a while before I try doing a cooperative game again because nobody could really get it to work. It only seems to work with, like, you know, you kicking my ass. Out of collections. If I remember correctly, I don't know. I'm trying to simultaneously focus on, you know, grinding levels on one side of the screen, and then I'm simultaneously going through this and just seeing. If you see a game or something that interests you, let me know. I mean, I have a few games that I think you'd probably like, or which you know are supposed to be very good and are also sort of cute games, or have, you know, they also have good gameplay. But, like, I guess to sort of show you what I mean, like Tunic. Have you heard of Tunic? One second. Okay, there, now it won't make noise. But here is Tunic. It's a Zelda-like game, or like old-fashioned Zelda-like game. Control this little fox going around the world. With your little sword and your little shield. Years ago, this was a very popular game. It's also supposed to be really, really good. Oh yeah. And then, you know, it's got like this sort of, like, as I said, Zelda-like nut style. I don't know why I was struggling over saying style. But yeah, you know, like a cute game with cute little merch. And you can buy it on Switch. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, I currently only have 2 fighting games, and you've sort of kicked my ass at both of them. I've got a buttload of first-person shooters. I don't know if I should play the Postal games on stream because of the fact that they are, yeah. Well, as I've said, I've bought a lot of these games I've bought on bundles. Like yesterday, I got a lot of games for. There are a number of games that were on sale, which, you know, if I bought it when they were not on sale, I would have probably cost me $140. But because all the games and all their DLC and all of the extra stuff in them was like, I guess it cost $40. But that's because everything was, you know, like as I said, over 50% off for each thing, and then the package or the bundle was further on discount, but for like, you know, not as much, but still it was like $20 or 20%. So, you know, taking care of the bundles or buying games in bundles when they're on sale is just a real good way to save a ton of money. Though sometimes Steam malfunctions and they will basically, you know, misprice the thing, so the bundle might be worth more than buying the games individually. But that's rare. I mean, as I said, do any of these games look interesting to you? Oh, I need to add the Fear series to horror. Let's see, where's horror? Fear is a very interesting game because it basically took the engine to its maximum, and through intelligent design made it seem like they're made it seem as if it was, the AI was a lot more advanced than it really was. Yeah, I'm sorry. My brain's not functioning right now. But yeah, I have like so many different games. Also, you might not recognize it, but a lot of the games that I have on my list are old, like really old games. And when games reach a certain age, they tend to turn down the price. Which, you know, makes it so that it's even more affordable. So, you know, like a lot of these games, as I said, I bought them on sale, and some of them were just like, you know, 90% off when it was already under $5. So I've basically bought some of these games for like literal pocket change. And I do have a number of free games in this. Also, when I bought a lot of these games, I was not facing financial issues. It was sort of after I, you know, started like, Jesus, I spent $1,000 on Steam gift cards at the time because I was, you know, not having problems with money. And as I mentioned, like, I have, through GameStop, I get discounts. So when I buy $200 worth of Steam cards, I only actually spend $190. So I mean, I bought like that much. I had bought that much with Steam cards, but like I, you know, actually spent less than that. And then furthermore, you know, as I said, taking advantage of the stupidly great prices for like, you know, like the Steam sales. Because sometimes you can get games that are 90% off. And when you buy games for 90% off, you're really not spending as much money. Of course, you know, after that, that's when I got nerve damage and I was unable to work as much. I wish I had put my money into something I could actually use. And then for the longest time, I wasn't playing these games because, you know, I wanted to save it for streaming, but I was too tired to stream. Oh yeah, this is my free game section. DCS is a free game, but it's a freemium game, rather. Where you have to pay money for the aircraft. I got it because of a follower, but I don't think I'll ever have the money to play it. But you know, there are other things. I played Desk Job. King's Quest is a RPG. You used to have to pay for this, I'm pretty sure, but now it's free. Have you heard of the King's Quest series? It's older than I am. However, okay, one second. This is a lot more modern remake of it. It takes place, you know, later. Oh yeah. Never mind. The first one is free, but each chapter afterwards is, you know, costs money. I may try to take advantage of this. Okay, but you know, just to give you an idea about what the actual original King's Quest game looked like. Let's see. Oops, failed. Behold, OG King's Quest. Back then, this was considered the peak of graphics. Now it looks like something someone drew in MS Paints. Yes. Well, there was a point in time in which it did actually reach rather impressive graphics. Or more impressive graphics, rather. Let's be honest. Like here. Royal with Cheese, the King's Quest premiere. So, you know, let's see. The Wizard and the Princess. King's Quest, The Quest for the Crown. King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne. 3, to err is human. The Perils of Rosalia. And then, you know, there's just a number of different ones. 5, the absence makes the heart go yonder. These were full of a ton of puns. And the anti-piracy stuff was sort of archaic, because you'd have to have like a physical key which they would use to basically show that you were not pirating stuff. Here today, gone tomorrow. It is sort of fascinating. The Princeless Bride, as a joke about the movie The Princess Bride. I didn't know A Mask of Eternity. That one's in 1998. And back again, and again, and again. I am not a fan of this. Holy crap, what the And then, of course, you know, it's just sort of fascinating looking back. I've never played any of the King's Quest games. But yeah. And in terms of funny games, I have Zenith, which I've heard is really good, but I'll just, you know, show this. Let's see.
Wizards. We craft marvels. We bring progress. We bring prosperity. And we bring, other things. But you unleash one little apocalypse and everyone starts pointing fingers. Typical. Now I'm forced to play the hero and fix this mess. Anyway, you know the drill. See the world, walk around till your feet melt. There's even one of those fancy world map things. Not to mention the countless monsters. Moronic puzzles. Fantasy-haired idiots with giant swords. Obscure references no one ever gets. And situations that are on the verge of being a flagrant violation of copyright law. Just to name a few. In any case, all that matters is that everything might go to hell once more. And I'm right in the middle of it all. But hey, I'm a wizard. And that's the kind of shit we do.
This game is supposed to be fun. And funny. So let's see, so... And then I have the games which I have no... Oh, fuck, Life is Strange. I'm not playing that. I'm not removing it from here because if I end up buying a bundle which has it included, then that means I'd have to buy it again. Then, of course, you know, there's the fan games. There's all the horror I have. Wait. Where did the... I thought I put all of the Fear series into the horror genre. And then there's the Spooky Card Game. However, Spooky Card Game is a continuation of the Pony Island series, if I remember correctly. Bunch of JRPGs and other stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm sure you're getting bored of that. And I'm not exactly able to do both of play this to grind and also that. Anything you want to talk about, person? Or thing you find interesting, stuff like that. But now that I think about it, it might be better for me to just do something else. Since, you know, it's, yeah, not exactly the most exciting thing ever. Well, my mind never really had anything other than random trivia and tidbits in it, so, you know. Totally. No, it's totally your job to come up with what I'm going to do on my stream. Yes, person, your fault entirely. You've already established you're just a voice in my head. I mean, come on. I've already explained I'm a man-child. That means that you can't trust me to do anything. Yes, indeed. It's like you give your money, you ask for a chronic gambling addict to hold on to your money while you're standing next to a casino, and then you just leave him unattended. It's not his fault that he spent your money. Oh my god. But just remembering something I saw yesterday, which was about the dumbest TikTok criminal, where he accused the police of assaulting him and, you know, people of attacking him and doing all this stuff, and then it's literally on camera about him harassing somebody. And then while he was, you know, waiting for trial and on bail, or for trial to see if he gets bail, his mother was like, "You need to stop driving around. The police said that you can't be driving," or doing stuff like that. And then the guy's like, "Fuck you, Mom! I don't want to talk about you. This triggers me." And then, you know, she's like, "Okay, well, when do you want to talk about it?" And then, you know, he's just like, "Never. I never want to hear you say this." And it's just like, as I said, he's so dumb. Like, he also pistol whipped someone. You know what pistol whipping is? Oh, I forgot. You're from the UK. You're not familiar with Americanisms. Basically, pistol whipping is you're holding a handgun, and then you basically smack somebody with the back end or the handle of the handgun. Usually in the back of the head or some area in the head, or just, it can also be some part of the body. So yeah, he's on camera pistol whipping somebody. And he thought he was too big to be arrested. So literally when the police were trying to get him to come out, he's like, "Do you know who I am?" And says follower count. And then of course, you know, because it came out, he was like, "Don't, no, I wasn't being arrogant. I was saying, do you know who I am? I'm the one who made the call." And then it's like, I didn't say my, you know, follower count because I was trying to rub it in their face. They slammed my head against the ground, and I was, you know, just being out of it and going like, "I have this many followers." Yeah, it's just, you know, when you give somebody money and power, you can more easily find how good of a person they are. Though having said that, a good person can become bad after gaining power and influence, because that stuff corrupts you. Not to say that everyone's bad, because like people like, you know, Moist Critical, or Charlie rather, are really good, are really nice, even after, you know, getting it. Though the problem is when somebody who's entertaining suddenly starts to believe that they know more than other people just because they've got some influence. Asmongold, for example, is a pretty good person, but he's ignorant about a lot of things, and I sometimes think he needs to shut up about some stuff. Or stay away from certain topics. Because he doesn't know what he's talking about. Now, I don't think he's a moron, but there are certain topics in which he's very well versed in. And then there are certain topics which he's not so well versed in. It's kind of like me telling people about how to be a successful person or how to live a happy marriage. I've never been married. I mean, I can give you advice I've observed from other people, but from personal experience, I can't really say anything. Take it to the limit, limit, past the gates of no return. La da 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 da. Oops, sorry. No. I normally would not mind doing this for hours on end, but I need to be entertaining. If you're going to be here, I don't want to be boring the tears out of you. Because I'm going to try to get to level 20, I think, in this. Which, I don't know, it could take a short period of time, it could take a long time. And I don't think you want to just hear the sound of me rapidly pressing buttons. And, you know, just yawning. Or doing stuff like that. If there's anything you want to ask me, or something that you want me to do, as I said, I don't mind doing it. First, I'm going to change the title. There we go. Man, I don't know what I should do. I ain't got a clue. Well, I mean, in game I know what I should do, but for content, for being attempting to be the funny internet man, can't exactly think of anything at the moment. I do wish these characters would give more experience. You can also ask me about ask American questions to see if I can debunk facts or tell you about stuff. I'm sure as someone from the UK, there's a bunch of questions that you want to ask an American. And I don't have enough shame to basically say no. Just nothing about politics, please. Yes, we do receive a gun on our when we're born. As soon as we're born, we come out. The doctor hands us a pistol. Yes, but I lost mine. I mean, clearly no, but no. No. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Yeah. Well, I mean, what's a birth certificate? Yeah, but like, yeah, we got our birth certificate and all that. Yeah, also, we have a generic eagle call, like, you know, red-tailed hawk modified sound. Play. And don't forget, oh, shit. I forgot, we also get an American flag. Yes. And every time you open the drawer to get it, it says, "Oh, say, can you see?" Which, you know, it's kind of amusing because if you close it, it'll stop and then restart from the beginning again. However, I have to warn you, it's considered unpatriotic to do that, you know. Not to say it isn't annoying when you listen to some kid and it goes, oh, 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 oh. You know, just like, oh my god, come on, kid, stop. Yes, but at the same time, you know, we were all young once. Oh no, it's a normal one. We're just expected to grow into it. Yes, you know. I mean, we could have. They alternately can give us a liberator, but you know, that's not really a good option. Seeing the CRT line. I did not mean to do that. Yes, indeed. Alright, I guess I'll... 1 second. Liberator gun. Behold, the Liberator. This tiny piece of shit. Go easy on it. Because this is a hero weapon, technically. Because it was designed during World War II. Oh yeah, it is. Partially, that's one of the reasons why it's designed that way, so it's easy to conceal. And you'll see in this picture here that you can store the rounds here, but it's a single shot weapon. So basically you have to open up this side here, take out a bullet, pull out the back, insert the bullet, put this part, the back end part, back in. Then you fire this horrifically inaccurate weapon. You then have to reload. You have to open up the gun again, take out another bullet from that storage area, put it back in. This did not have a magazine. This gun was designed to be as cheap to make as possible. And as, well, it's not the smallest gun. That would be, I think, an Italian gun. Second. Handgun. Hadun. Yeah, sorry about that. Yes. Yeah. Where is it? What's it called? Where is this? Couch potato. Where is the Ital? One of them was even used in, let's see, the, okay, not that. What I'm looking for is the, handgun. And World War I, yes. The Calibri, yes, the Calibri. The 2mm Calibri. Behold, the Calibri. This is an actual gun. It makes the Liberator look like a Desert Eagle by comparison. But yeah. Oh! Okay. Well. I'm glad you asked. I'll play that one next. Well, let's see. So, Calibri. Okay. They actually put this gun into Battlefield 1. I'm sorry.
Is in the lead.
Can you imagine getting killed by that thing? The embarrassment of it all. So small. But yeah, that's let's see, Calibri, pistol firing. Let's check here.
Nothing is new under the sun. Take this little Calibri automatic pistol, a perfect miniature made 50 or more years ago. It has a small magazine which goes in the butt, and it functions just like any other automatic pistol.
Oh my god. What the hell is up with that? Alright, well. Nah. I've been playing too many cute videos lately. I'm pretty sure they've probably made smaller guns now, but you know, the Calibri is, yeah, you know, a 2mm bullet is a bit crazy. Yeah, 1 second, I'm going to move this here. Let's see, can I mute it? Audio. I want to mute this game so I can play this video. Okay, so yeah, mute all sound. Okay. Now, here are the 13 food markets and fairs to visit in your lifetime. The ultimate list. I'll play this because it'll probably be more fascinating
Lots of
than
cookies in Minnesota
listening to me
to cheesecake
grind,
on a stick in Florida.
which is what I'm doing
Here are
off screen.
13 food markets and fairs that you have to visit in your lifetime.
I'm also looking at chat, so if you have anything you want to say.
The State Fair of Texas is home to the original corn dog, the beloved meat on a stick that Americans can't get enough of. Fletcher's Corny Dogs debuted the very first corn dog in 1938. Back then, they were giving away their corny dogs for free, just to get people to try the unheard of food. Now, Fletcher's is selling between 500,000 and 600,000 dogs a year. There are more food vendors here than almost any other fair, so you can expect that all the classics will be covered, like old school saltwater taffy at Sutter's Taffy, funnel cakes that even double as burger buns, and fried
I was right.
everything.
Oh my god.
The Arizona State Fair is the state's largest public event, and it's been dishing out classic fair foods since 1905. While some of the options may sound familiar, the sheer size of these foods is shocking. Fair foodies will be familiar with a good old-fashioned corn dog, but in Arizona, they make them by the foot, and the cinnamon buns aren't shy on size either, or toppings. Aside from its giant food options, it's the hot and spicy foods that really make the Arizona State Fair stand out. Hot Cheeto-covered foods like turkey legs and even pickles are an Arizona delicacy, and all of them are layered with nacho cheese, of course. People have been flocking to the LA County Fair since 1922. In recent years, they've featured 500 food vendors during a single fair. They've got classics like giant turkey legs, rainbow popcorn, and fried Oreos, but also some things you'd have a hard time finding anywhere else. Fans of the fair love to post about these giant cones of extra long curly fries from Biggie's. They start by spiralizing a lot of potatoes, then deep fry them so they're golden and crunchy. For another Instagrammable food, you can walk over to Nitro Treats to try their unicorn's breath. It's cereal balls dipped in liquid nitrogen.
What's the hunt for? The unicorn's breath or... Oh, yeah, no, those are French fries. They're curly fries. You've never heard of curly fries? That's slightly surprising to me. Yes, curly fries do exist. They are basically meant... Well, I mean, you saw how they're made. They have a specific machine which sort of like curls them and to like these little spirals, and then they are fried. I have no idea why, but curly fries always tend to be really, really tasty. Because I think in addition to, you know, the shape, they also add some seasoning traditionally to them. Like Arby's is a restaurant which not a lot of people like in America, but a lot of people love Arby's curly fries. They're like really tasty and sort of savory with a nice seasoning added. I'll go back a bit to here.
Love to post about these giant cones of extra long curly fries from Biggie's.
Yeah.
They start by spiralizing a lot
You
of
see?
potatoes, then deep fry them so they're golden and crunchy. For another Instagrammable food, you can walk over to Nitro Treats to try their unicorn's breath. It's cereal balls dipped in liquid nitrogen, which makes smoke come out of your mouth and nose when you take a bite.
That's why they're called
And you may have
unicorn's
heard of
breath.
chicken and waffles, but at the LA County Fair, Chicken Charlie's takes chicken tenders, puts them on a stick, covers them in waffle batter, then voila, chicken and waffles on a stick. Pro tip, ripping them in half will make it a little easier to eat. Brunch lovers flock to London's dedicated brunch fest to celebrate all things eggs and pastry. Guests will find sweet and savory brunch foods like waffles, pancakes, and breakfast tacos.
I almost forgot this is around the world, not just America. So it's good to hear about one in the UK because, you know, you could potentially visit this one. Actually, how old is this video? 3 years ago. Hope it's still around.
All of these delicious breakfast favorites are topped with syrups, jams, and hot sauces galore. There are even plenty of vegan options, so there's something for everyone. London's best brunch spots come out to highlight their most loved menu items, and of course, their booziest drinks. A trip to the Bloody Mary bar, anyone? Or maybe you'll have an espresso martini. The Minnesota State Fair has been an institution in the land of 10,000 lakes for over one.
If you want to go to the Mecca of the beatus, and by the beatus I mean diabetes, then Minnesota is the place to go. Also, I've been drinking too much water. I will be back. Sorry about that. Yeah, Minnesota is known for having a lot of really unhealthy foods. Yeah, sorry.
160 years.
Oh yeah.
More than 2 million.
The Minnesota State Fair is also known for having some really unhealthy food. Like I'll go back here and then you'll just look closely at stuff.
The Minnesota State Fair has been an institution in the land of 10,000 lakes for over.
Like, did you not see they give you a literal bucket of cookies? A big old bucket of chocolate chip cookies. Like, they also give you this big old bucket of French fries. I mean, chips. Sorry. I'm going to call them chips to accommodate. Yeah. And then there's all the fried stuff and all the other stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, state fairs are notorious for being horribly unhealthy. But if I remember correctly, Minnesota State Fairs, you know, was like one of the most unhealthy. Or, well, you know, good food, considered to have really good food, but
Institution
very
in the
unhealthy.
land of 10,000 lakes for over 160 years. More than 2 million guests gather every year for treats like the infamous Sweet Martha's cookies. It's not unusual to see fairgoers walking around with buckets piled high with gooey chocolate chip cookies. Sweet Martha's sells 1 million.
Like, I mean, you see, they even, like, they even go beyond the cup. Like, they put the lid. You see, like, they have to keep the lid? That's because they want you to eat all the cookies. Eat those cookies until you're able to close it properly. I mean, clearly this is, and of course, you know, the cookies are made fresh, so they're nice and warm. So, yeah, as I said, if you're on a diet, avoid Minnesota. Foods, also, if I remember correctly, they have fried butter. I'm not joking about that fried butter. I'll wait to see if they mention it here.
Million cookies per day on average. You might also catch a glimpse of equally massive buckets of French fries. Fresh French fries goes through roughly 30,000 pounds of fries per day, and they claim to be the freshest ever because they make them to order. And if you see buckets of pickles, it's not what you might think. These pickles have become what's known at the Minnesota State Fair as pickle dogs. That's a pickle smeared with cream cheese, wrapped in pastrami. You can only find this wacky snack at the Minnesota State Fair.
Oh, they didn't mention it. Okay, person, it's time for you to... Damn it, I closed it. Damn it, this is in private. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can find that again. Let's see. Foods. Ten markets and fairs. Okay, so...
From warm buckets of cookies in Minnesota till silky and project. The Queen's Night Market is...
Okay. Oh, now let's see. Damn it, there's so much stuff I actually wanted to show you. Okay, let's see. Let's get to the actual thing. Fried butter. Yeah, deep fried butter on a stick. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
Deep fried butter came up last year with the anniversary of the 150th cow. The concessionaires were asked to come up with an idea to bring the butter into it.
It may not look like much, but what we have here is deep fried butter. That's right.
Deep fried.
A stick of butter right there.
What they did, I saw them make it. They have a stick of butter. They put it on a stick.
I'll play the whole video for you if you don't believe me.
A cinnamon batter and dunk it in the deep fryer.
We've been told that it tastes kind of like a cinnamon roll, but with lots and lots of butter, which is appropriate because it's deep fried butter. It's butter.
They also poured a little bit of icing on top, so it looks palatable, looks nice. Already you can see the butter's kind of seeping out of it, but it's being anxious to being eaten. So
now I'm not sure this is gonna work on the stick because
what did they stutter, person? Come on, we're talking about deep fried butter here. Come on. It's so hard to believe.
Yeah, I
the
just
stick
pulled it out.
falls out.
I'm gonna just. Oh, what is in here? There's like ice. Okay.
What?
Okay, I can't even.
Oh man, what's inside of the deep fried butter? Jeez, I wonder. Oh, look at all this butter coming out.
Comprehend what's happening right now.
Look at the butt as it oozes out of there.
Oh, this is not even real. I can't believe this.
You saw the squirt, right? Need to be careful with that. But yeah, no, it is a traditional state fair thing in some state fairs. But I'm going to stop right there. And let's go back to the more palatable things.
Snack at the Minnesota State Fair. The Queen's Night Market is famous for its global selection of foods that represent over 20 different countries. It's a major cultural event that has attracted vendors like the Malaysian Project, where burgers are wrapped in omelets. This signature Malaysian dish can be found all over its home country, but in Queens, New York, this stand is the only place making it. The key is the homemade spicy mayo. Catmint wheel cake is another food stand showcasing a classic treat from abroad. Wheel cakes are a traditional Taiwanese street food, and these handheld desserts are made right in front of your eyes. Meanwhile,
In case you're wondering what that big purple thing is, it's a type of potato referred to as ube, or sweet potato. It's sort of pleasantly sweet, and it makes things purple. Now, there's a purple yam and there's a purple sweet potato. They are different things. Yeah, I like ube. So, my guess is that these purple things are like ube cakes. Or ube stuffed wheel cakes. Wheel cakes are supposed to be good. They're basically like... Imagine like a soft, fluffy pancake dough. And the outside edge of it is lightly crispy because it's in direct contact with the metal. And they make them like fresh to order. And then of course, you know, they have chocolate, they have, like, I'm guessing this is vanilla. So yeah.
Are made right in front of your eyes. Meanwhile, Sam's Fried Ice Cream is a New York food fair staple. Here, ice cream is coated in various toppings and fried until silky and crunchy. This market is the city's best late night spot to taste.
Have you heard of fried ice cream before? That's a lot more traditional, though I should have brought that one up first and then showed you the fried butter. Because, you know, fried ice cream's good. And also, actually, it's a Mexican thing. Basically, they coat ice cream with cornflakes, and then they quickly fry. And I guess cornflakes are bad, and they quickly fry it. So it stays, it's warm on the outside, and it's nice and cool on the inside. It's not freaky, it's not weird, it's just a single scoop of ice cream. Which is, yeah. But yeah.
These foods from all over the world. Each year during the holiday season, Manhattan's Bryant Park transforms into a winter wonderland.
Don't you mean America was a mistake from...
brimming with seasonal foods. The star of the show is always the piping hot raclette loaded onto sandwiches. You can never go wrong with a blanket of cheese on a chilly day. And that's what you'll find at Baked Cheese House, where they serve up the Alpine staple. If steaming cheese doesn't make you toasty enough, you can finish off your meal with...
Have you seen raclette before? Or is that your first time? Or are you still recovering from the fried ice cream and fried, butter? Well, as you see with the raclette, basically it's a Swiss/French cheese. It's a tradition where, you know, they'll make like a ham sandwich with some stuff on it. And by stuff, it can be pickles, it can be just, you know, the ham. They heat the... Well, I guess I'll back up a little bit. They'll heat the top of the...
seasonal foods.
You see, they'll heat the top of this so it gets all melty. And, you know, it forms those little dark patches, which are ultra tasty. And then they, you see here, take a knife and then just scrape that molten layer of cheese onto a piece of bread with, like, meat. Does that sound appealing to you? Because some people are like, oh my god, that's amazing. And other people are like, oh my god, that looks disgusting. Person, have I scared you away? Alright, well, I'm sorry. Because some people really like molten cheese. Alright, and this isn't American. This is... Where is this from?
Seasonal foods. Forms into a winter wonderland.
Never mind, this is actually still America. I thought this
brimming
was...
with seasonal foods.
This looked like
the
some
star
European
of the show
thing.
is always the piping hot raclette loaded onto sandwiches. You can never go wrong with a blanket of cheese on a chilly day. And that's what you'll find at Baked Cheese House, where they serve up the Alpine staple. If steaming cheese doesn't make you toasty enough, you can finish off your meal with hot chocolate poured into chimney cakes. Chimney cakes are a traditional dessert from Hungary, and in Manhattan, they're loading them up with melted chocolate and marshmallows. With one of these in hand, there's no better place for cozy treats than this during the...
I mean, does the chimney cake at least look good to you? How does pouring hot chocolate into a nice cake that you can drink it out of with marshmallows sound? If you want, I can show you some. Tell me a food you do like, and then I'll try to find a video of it for you to make up for you after this video. Because I think the chimney cake at least doesn't look weird. And I guess it comes with, there's churros that they also make there.
City's coldest months. Orlando's East End Market gives small makers an opportunity each year to show off their wares to the community. It's how many Floridians discovered what's known as the state's best cookies. Gideon sells out...
Ah, yes. Florida, America's dong. Yeah, sorry about that. Like... That's how a lot of the people I know refer to Florida as. Also because of all the nutty people there. Just look at that cookie. I'm an American, and even I'm like, okay, isn't that a bit much? Yes, I would like some cookie with my chocolate. Yes.
Out of its super chocolatey cookies every single day. But in the end, it's worth it when you get your hands on this giant 800-calorie cookie that's unlike any other. And if that wasn't...
Oh my god, 800 calories, Jesus. Well, yes, but at least it wasn't a poor baked hedgehog. But yeah.
Sweet enough, guests can also find rainbow s'mores with handmade marshmallows. Every element of these colorful marshmallows is crafted by hand, down to the aromatic vanilla extract. Even the graham crackers are handmade. If you'd like to add a little savory to your sweet, you can find a fried chicken sandwich on a mochi donut bun at Dochi and Chicken Fire. It's a super Instagrammable dessert, but it's the irresistible combo of crunchy and chewy textures that make this dish sell out every single day.
Okay, just so that you know, the chewy texture is coming from the mochi donuts. Because mochi donuts aren't like traditional donuts. They are made with mochi, which is a pounded rice. It's pounded rice. It makes them chewy in a pleasant way. I know that saying chewy, just not applying a texture, just saying something's chewy doesn't necessarily sound good. But I can recommend you try mochi donuts. At least the ones I've had are generally good. But be aware, they can be really, really expensive. I bought a dozen donuts once of them. What is the thumbnail? I have a network error, so I can't see. I don't see anything. What? Failed to determine content classification. Alright, well. Oh. Oh no. I'm sorry. Why? It picked all the potential things, and it shows that Twitch's bot chose violence. I'm sorry about that. I would love to be able to see that, but I can't from my end.
Singapore is world-renowned for its street food, and it all comes together at the city's open-air food markets called hawker centers. Nestled in the Chinatown Complex Food Center is a Michelin star-rated food stall, Hawker Chan, which is world-renowned for its chicken. Chef Chan Hong Meng was the very first chef to ever be awarded a Michelin star for street food, and has since become world-famous. Most other stalls in the market also make their foods fresh while you wait, and are known to showcase a variety of cuisines from all over the region. For foodies looking to bundle up in search of unique treats, Quebec's Winter Carnival is a celebration of snow and ice. This is where you can find the famous maple taffy. Hot syrup is poured over snow and rolled up with a stick to make a uniquely Canadian candy. Quebec is the largest producer of maple syrup in the entire world.
Ah, the Quebecois. Quebec is sort of famous amongst Canadians for basically being a bunch of weirdos. Where basically every year they're basically like, we want to separate from Canada. And then the rest of Canada is like, whatever, we don't care, shut up, you're a part of us. But yeah.
World. So it's no wonder they found this extra sweet way to make a unique dessert.
Also, they had, like, you saw all the crazy ice sculptures that they did, right? Like they made like an ice slide, and there are a number of places that do stuff like that. Like they make an ice hotel, and you know, various things like that. It's very interesting.
Trip to a Canadian food fair wouldn't be complete without some warm and gooey poutine. At the Winter Carnival, you can get it from Le Bistro SAQ, where they make the traditional French fries with cheese curds and gravy on the spot. Finally, in the spirit of uniquely Canadian cuisine, there are the beaver tails. No need for alarm. They are only fried dough in the shape of a beaver's tail and much sweeter than the real thing. They're covered with cinnamon sugar and a whole slew of other inventive toppings. All 6 New England states come together for this yearly festival to show off their best foods. The most iconic treat is the giant Biggie cream puff. It's easily the #1 stop at the fair, and approximately 5,000 cream puffs are sold each day. Guests can watch them being made before diving into the fair's fluffiest dessert. It's a bit of a challenge to eat, but worth every messy bite.
As I said, there is no diabetes in America. Yeah, just, what? You mean how do people eat this? Or how is it that they're made? And what's more is this stuff is all usually pretty cheap. So, you know, you end up... Well, you know, it's because of freedom, justice, and the American way. And don't worry, our food is slowly making its way over to where you are. So you can just wait with bated breath for the deep fried bacon and all that other stuff.
The only thing bigger than the puffs.
Or would the chocolate-coated bacon sound more appealing to you? Which is better? Thick-cut, deep-fried bacon or salted chocolate bacon?
Is the giant 1-pound meat...
Just in the background, person like, no, no, no! The worst part is I've tried some of these things as, like, you know, intellectual tests, and the bad part is Like, well, I mean, with a few exceptions, some of the stuff is I'm not gonna try deep fried butter. Oh, Moonshine, we're here for the deep fried butter. Did Moonshine just immediately leave after like hearing deep fried butter? Like, no, no, I refuse. No, as in you didn't see it, or just no, you don't want to hear about it. Because I may have a traumatized person with the thing. Oh, okay, person, it's coming back. I'm coming. So, just so you understand, this is deep fried butter on a stick. Brings a tear to my eye. I'm proud to be.
Deep fried butter came up last year with the anniversary of the 150th cow. The concessionaires were asked to come up with an idea to bring the butter into it.
It may not look like much.
Oh, dear Moon, we haven't even gotten that far into it. You have only just heard the concept. You haven't seen what goes into it.
But what we have here is deep fried butter. That's right.
Deep fried.
A stick of butter right there.
What they did, I saw them make it. They have a stick of butter. They put it on a stick, and then they batter it in a cinnamon batter and dunk it in the deep fryer.
We've been told that it tastes kind of like a cinnamon roll, but with lots and lots of butter, which is appropriate because it's deep fried butter. It's butter.
They also poured a little bit of icing on top, so it looks palatable, looks nice.
Ah, yes. So, after you've deep fried your butter, you then ice it. Because, you know, clearly, there's not enough calories on this thing. Or sugar.
Already you can see the butter's kind of seeping out of it. But it's being anxious to being eaten, so.
Now, I'm not sure this is going to work on the stick because,
the stick falls out.
Well, it depends on the butter. Some butter is actually good, but I would, like, think that, you'd make it small. Like, if you made it into little tiny nuggets, like made a little tiny cut of butter, fried it and did that, then maybe. But taking the whole goddamn stick of butter and then frying it, for me, that's, yeah, well, I'm too bad I'm inflicting this upon you. Look at it.
Oh, what is in here?
Look,
like
it squirts.
Okay.
Oh no,
okay.
hull breach. Oh god, it's all coming out. There goes the butter. Ah.
Oozes out of there.
Oh, this is not even real. I can't
Oh, look at the squirt. Because it breaks down. If you've ever cooked down butter, the milk fat is separated. The milk fats are separating. And I'm going to stop there. Because I want both of you to come back. So I guess I'll go back to the start of number 11. So yeah. Now back to the regular one.
Its yearly festival to show off their best foods. The most iconic treat is the giant Biggie cream puff. It's easily the #1 stop at the fair, and approximately 5,000 cream puffs are sold each day.
So
Guests
how
can
is this
watch
cream
them being
puff?
made before diving into the fair's fluffiest dessert. It's a bit of a challenge to eat, but worth every messy bite. The only thing bigger than the puffs is the giant 1-pound meatball at Frigo's. 3 generations of Frigo's have been making
1-pound
these humongous meatballs since 1950. It started out as a bit of a prank, but now it's one of the most beloved dishes in New England. The Miami...
You see, that's the thing you have to understand about Americans. A lot of us will make foods as pranks. And go, ha 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 ha, funny joke, look at this thing we made. And then people are like, yes, I like this, please make more. But it's so horrible for you. I want more. Like, there's a sandwich called the Meat Mountain from Arby's, which they basically took all the meat they made and put it on a single sandwich for April Fools, and made an advertisement for it. But the problem is, people started asking for it.
County Fair is all about the dessert. Every spring...
No. They've both stopped commenting. Are you still traumatized over the deep fried butter? I mean, come on. We're talking about deep fried cheesecake now.
Vendors chef up sweet treats like cheesecake slices dipped in blue raspberry
Oh wait, no, this isn't deep fried. This is dipped cheesecake. And he said the blue,
and maple glazed donuts served by the bucket. The cheesecakes at Polar Bear...
Donuts served by the bucket. Yeah. Well, you know, if you came at the start of the video, it would have started nice because, you know, you get the big old bucket of freshly made chocolate chip cookies, or the big old bucket full of, like, you know, crisps. Not crisps, I mean, sorry. Of, chips. The big old bucket of chips. Hey, that's no excuse. You're at Moon. Your entire life must revolve around me. No, I'm kidding, but it's fine. I mean, your life doesn't revolve around me. It's fine. There's no need to apologize. But yeah, let's see.
Ice cream are dunked into all flavors of chocolate and coated in sprinkles right alongside the soft serves. Meanwhile, the maple glazed donuts are sprayed with nearly endless amounts of cinnamon and sugar. And of course, you can't forget the giant funnel cakes. They're topped with powdered sugar and cream cheese before getting loaded with strawberry jam. Smorgasburg is a summer staple.
Oh yeah, that funnel cake was oh. You misspelled the bones. You mean the boner video. Yes. Yes. I played a video which I was just like, oh, there's this song from when I was younger that was hilarious because it was related to a topic that came up. And then after I played it, I'm like, what am I doing? Why did I play this? And then apparently, for a long time, Twitch decided to have a clip from that be the representation of this video, where you literally saw the guy having a boner as apparently the clip for the video. Which, you know, that's fun. By the way, as I said, the reason why the funnel cake was red is because it was red velvet funnel cake. But yeah.
Staple in New York City that showcases some of the city's most daring and dazzling food creations.
Also, I'm actually playing the game, but I'm doing the most boring part, which is grinding. And I just figured I would... Oh god! Fruit! No! No, 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 no! You're not allowed to have fruit here! This is... Oh wait, if this is America, then this is a travesty. You're not allowed to have healthy things here. No! Where is this horrible, horrible place? It's in Oh, of course, it's in New York. Blech.
That showcases some of the city's most daring and dazzling food creations. New Instagrammable delicacies are debuted each year to take social media by storm. Famous treats include...
Now it's time for me to briefly freak you out before I elaborate. There is it.
By storm. Famous treats include the spaghetti donut.
Oh no! Yeah. Okay. Well, that'll freak you out. but let's
food creations. New Instagrammable delicacies are debuted each.
Like you see there, look, there are beans on this. Mmm, tasty, tasty beans. Yeah, no, okay, so now that I've grossed you out, it's time for me to elaborate. These are not the beans that you're thinking of. These are what are called, they're Japanese red beans. They are not savory in the slightest. They are really sweet, and they're often made into desserts. So, you know, if you haven't had it before, yeah, seeing it, like, I mentioned that, I forgot when I talked about the bean ice cream before and stuff like that, that there is, okay, well, you know, you're not believing me, but I'll show you. Okay, let's see. The cool Lego princess. So, red bean, oops, yeah, ice cream. Yeah. Azuki beans have a really sweet taste. They're often made into desserts. It's a traditional Japanese/Asian dessert. They also appear often in anime. It's my mother's favorite ice cream, actually. It is funny because before I had her try it, she did actually have the exact reaction that you're having. Where she's just like, Adam, I refuse to eat bean ice cream. Who the hell puts beans in ice cream? And then she tried it, and she's like, oh, actually, this is really good. To the point where it's annoying. Whenever red bean ice cream comes up or is nearby, it goes, oh, did you know that red bean ice cream is actually my favorite? And you know, she'll talk about how much she loves it. It's to the point of where red bean ice cream is nearby, she starts to open her mouth and I interrupt like, oh, did you know that red bean ice cream is and I give the same speech. It's not bad. As I said, what your problem is, you're literally thinking of like the baked bean ice cream I showed you before. That is gross, but that's also not just beans. That is like, you know, they took a can of baked beans and put it into ice cream, which no. This is usually they grind up the beans and they will, like, you know, make it into sweets, which it's actually, as I said, it's actually really good. Though, as I said, for you, it is, you know, really hard to imagine because of how you normally eat beans. But yeah. So, with this, it's basically, you know, these sweet beans, or sweet, like, I'm trying to think of a good comparison I could make. I guess I would say this. Like, imagine if the only fruit you're used to eating is a tomato. And you thought that all fruit were like tomatoes. If I told you that I made a fruit smoothie, or, you know, a dessert out of it, and then you thought, like, wait a second, why would you make a dessert with tomato? And then you go like, huh? But, you know, it's just, it's in the same family as beans, but they taste very different. I guess it's sort of like boba. Actually, I think there are boba that uses it, but they don't put the beans in there like that. They basically make it into, like, I think cubes, or they shred it. So, you know. But either way. I have tormented the two of you enough, I think. for this video.
Sizzling food creations. New Instagrammable delicacies
content.
are debuted each year to take social media by storm. Famous treats include the spaghetti donut, toasted meringue ice cream, and
I forgot about the spaghetti donut. I'm done traumatizing you. Spaghetti donut. Yeah, I'm gonna. I mean, like, look at this. This is. Yes, this looks like a little poop, but it's not. They basically just take ice cream, put a meringue on top of it, and then they toast it. So it's basically like this nice toasty marshmallow on top of ice cream. This is really good. I'm not going to talk about the spaghetti donut, don't worry.
ice cream, and stunning mango flowers. Take the spaghetti donut as the perfect example of a social media showstopper. When they were debuted by Pop Pasta, it was a take on a traditional Neapolitan spaghetti pie. It took on a life of its own when it went viral, and began to garner the longest lines of the market. Also, with tons of social media fame, you can find the toasted meringue ice cream, which is as visual as it is fluffy and sweet. It's a unique warm and cold combo beloved by New Yorkers.
I'm sorry, but I also find it funny because like, don't worry, I won't talk about it, and then they proceed to talk about it. Yeah, sorry about that. Maybe this will help.
Here he comes. He walks around like he owns the place and wants to be included in everything. We have our own little language. I love you.
They'll try to find me wherever I go. I work from home, so he'll be on my shoulder and no one will know.
Oh. By the way, a fun fact. Did you know that in Australia, like, they have a ton of wild parrots that just live around urban environments? I mean, they have pigeons too, I'm pretty sure. But basically, parrots are sort of like their equivalent to pigeons. Do you not believe me? Like, okay. Oh, you don't like parrots? Oh, I thought you would have found that cute, because I think parrots are cute. I rarely lie on this stream. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they also have pigeons in Australia, too. But, you know, getting a bunch of little...
Couldn't imagine not having him by my side. He's very attached to me and me only.
I was probably more nervous to meet Dusty than I was any of her family.
Hello, sir. I'd like to date you.
It didn't go well. No.
If you want to date me, the bird comes with me.
So you son of a bitch.
I wanted him to like me, but he wouldn't budge.
He's on all business.
Just love me. Just love me. Just love me. I didn't know what to do.
Oh, now you're gonna play the injured bird card.
Baby.
Play the injured bird.
He's like, look, mommy, he hurt me.
Impression with the bird.
Kick him. Kick him out.
One day, you realize Carrier can't whistle. I'm like, all right, let's see if he's gonna be affectionate. Start whistling. He slowly has started to mimic. The longer I whistle, the longer I know he won't attack me.
They have a little routine.
I was like, I can't believe this is happening.
We've grown over time. A little bit.
A little bit. I like their little pink cheeks.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to be with somebody. Seeing Carrie happy makes me happy.
Doesn't hurt to have a little garden bird around. The bird is priority one.
Well, yeah, they can live to be like 40-something years old. Or maybe longer, actually. Oh yeah, Moon. Did you see the kakapo video I talked about? The big green parrot, ground parrot thing. Ah, well then it's time to show you this video. Person really liked it.
It ought to be impossible to describe a creature as looking old-fashioned, but that's exactly how Sirocco looks, with his big sideburns and his Victorian gentleman's face.
Oh, yeah. Huge. It's actually nice just seeing him wandering around in the forest undergrowth.
You can see he's got very good camouflage.
He has. That colour is incredible.
So, you know, evolution hasn't entirely rendered him useless.
Hello. You're going to look in the lens.
You see, he grew up on the kakapo grew up on islands without any predators, so they don't really have a drive to run away. It's to the point where people would just go, "Oh, I'm feeling hungry," and then they'd walk up to a tree and shake it, and the poor kakapo would just fall out because it can't fly.
A typical male, Sirocco is clearly only interested in one thing.
Oh, look at that. Ow. God, he's got sharp claws.
He's getting a bit frisky.
Ow. Ow.
Do you think it is he's actually attempting a sort of mating ritual?
He is. Oh, no.
You are being
shagged. Or not. Ow. God, it's sharp.
Look, he's
Look
so
at
happy.
him. He's so happy.
One of the funniest things I've ever seen. You are being shagged by a rare parrot. He thinks you are.
Ow. For me, just his happy little face.
Wow, you've chosen him? Is it actually you were in pain, aren't you?
That's right.
Oh, his neck is covered.
Am I?
This is another case of.
He's fine.
Oh my
Really
God!
shit,
This is another case of pretty privilege.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got
I'm sorry.
blood there and blood there and blood there. We should patch you up, to be honest, because it's not good. But
well,
I want you to call.
Why is it that whenever I try to do, like, you know, I wanted this to be a stream focused on just the story of the game, but then I ran across that BS boss where it's just like, I'm going to recover 120 HP every single round. Or actually 123 HP. Ooh, El Monterey. Mediocrity in food. Okay, this one doesn't look as bad. But don't worry, I'm not showing you any more deep fried butter. So, as I said, person, is there a food or something that you're interested in? You, Moon, as well can recommend something, though I've traumatized person more, I think, this stream. So if person wants something to look at, me to look up or watch, I'm happy to do that, but as I said, I think I'll go with the person who's I've traumatized more first. Ah. I'm assuming you mean red velvet cake. Yeah, so. Donuts.
Can a donut be delicious and romantic? I think it can.
Oh, yeah.
Red velvet donuts have a soft chocolate flavor, moist crumb, and topped with a cream cheese frosting. Oh my gosh, they are to die for. Hey, you're watching Preppy Kitchen, where I, John Cannell, teach you how to make delicious homemade dishes to share with your family and friends. These red velvet donuts aren't gonna make themselves, so let's get started. I love making baked donuts. They're so easy, and today there just so happens to be a special parent event at the kids' school, so I'm bringing over a batch of donuts as my contribution to the snack table. First off, I'm prepping my donut pans. So I have two here. One is hard and one is silicone. I get tons of questions on silicone baking pans and trays and whatever else. So I actually prefer metal, and that's just because metal is so much easier to clean. Yeah. And I also feel like the silicone just kind of gets a little slippery and things behave differently in silicone, and I don't think recipes are made for.
Is the second yes for you would rather me do a cake rather than these donuts? Because I'm going to straight up find a cake, but I figured in my usual weird way, since you said things. Yes, oh, okay. Yes, just make
or silicone in general. So it'll be fun to compare how the two match up. I'm brushing mine with a little butter, and I'm gonna flour them, but you could, rub butter in if you want to. I thought this might just be a bit easier for me. I'm gonna sprinkle in some flour, kick it around, and then whatever I don't use will go into my pan, so I don't waste. And now for these guys. I'm using flour, but if you want to use cocoa powder, go ahead. These are gonna be pinkish red donuts, so I feel like the white is a better choice than the brown, but it's up to you, especially if you're using food coloring or not. Into a large bowl, over a scale, and under a sifter, I'm adding 120 grams or 1 cup of all-purpose flour, 2 tablespoons of cocoa powder. So a red velvet anything is very light chocolate flavor, and traditionally there was a whole thing with the kind of cocoa powder you use, and there was buttermilk involved, and there was an acid reaction, so you got like a pinkish color. But it's pinkish like millennial pink plus a little bit of beige, not the pink that picks up on camera that people expect nowadays. So we use a little bit of chocolate and a little bit of food coloring. You could also use beet powder if you want. It's totally up to you.
Well,
1 teaspoon of baking powder.
Beets juice was what was traditionally used to make it red, though you only add it to make color changes. It's not like you're tasting a lot of beet in there.
It's our leavening agent. A little quarter teaspoon of salt. And I'm adding in 3/4 of a cup of brown sugar, and I'm using a light brown. All right, sift it out.
Stop mentioning
I do like sifting my brown sugar because you have these giant rocks in here sometimes, and they break up, but only if you apply pressure. And some of them, like this one, would have been just in there forever. They wouldn't have mixed up. So just force it through, and I'm catching like all these giant sugar.
Because sometimes when I mention that, people are like, ew, why? I don't know. I could mention some other examples of things that, are completely fine to add to baking, but some people think they're weird, even though it's not. I'm not going to mention that.
Sugar boulders, even though this is like a brand new bag.
When I have earned back some of my non-weird ones.
We're done with our scale. Give this a quick whisk, and we can set the bowl aside and move on to the wet ingredients. For the wet ingredients, we're adding 120 milliliters of buttermilk into half a cup of buttermilk into a medium bowl, 1 teaspoon or 5 ml of vanilla, a teaspoon of espresso, and I just saved a bit of my morning mud-like mocha pot coffee. People are like, why is it so dirty? It's because this thing is running 24/7. I need 3 tablespoons of melted butter. But here's one of my little Preppy Kitchen tricks. If I'm adding like a slurry of ingredients with butter in it, I usually warm everything up one more time before adding the eggs in. So I need an egg, but I am going to be zapping this in the microwave just to warm it up so the butter doesn't congeal too much. I want this to be nice and easy breezy. Let's just give it a little whisk first. Whisk, 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 whisk. Okay, now, really that was just 20 seconds in the microwave. I am just growing weary of butter clumps, especially with cold weather baking. What happens is that if your butter isn't completely mixed in for some of these recipes like this, you'll get little pools of butter that melt in the
I'm
oven.
sorry,
and get,
but
like,
this is an
pock-marked,
American video. We
donuts or
do
cakes.
American things here.
If you've seen any of my painted cakes,
America.
you can click up here for my cake compilation.
That's kind of impressive,
But
actually.
I sometimes go like crazy and
Not
do like
the
a whole
ML
painting on a
thing,
cake with buttercream.
but
It's so much easier when you have all the
decoration.
colors to do that with. I'm gonna choose red. And I'm gonna add some food coloring to my wet ingredients because I don't wanna add it at the very end and like mix. You don't wanna like
You
wake
will
that gluten up too much.
become more
Let's see what
American.
one drop does. Yeah, we're gonna add a little bit more in. So what's happening here is that there's still some little globs of the gel food coloring that aren't getting whisked, but as it gets mixed in with the flour, those globs will
spread.
kind of come undone and you're gonna get more coloring in. If I need to add another drop or two, I can still do that. I just wanted to get my color base started. All right, in you go. Now let's mix that up together. The cocoa powder is gonna darken things up considerably too. There we go. I am so excited. If you're ever making these cupcakes, okay, I'm so excited. If you're ever making these donuts or any baked donuts at all, a piping bag I find is the easiest way to get the batter in there with good control and less mess. I'm gonna spoon this piping bag full. Baked donuts are basically like a donut-shaped cupcake. However, they're so much easier to make than a regular leavened cupcake. They're so much easier to make than a regular leavened donut because there's no yeast, there's no rising. All that stuff is out the window. You're just making a batter and putting it into the form.
What's good about baked donuts is that they are, well, they're not, saying they're healthy is not correct, but you don't need to deal with all that oil. And you don't need a big old deep fryer. If you have an oven, then you can make it, so. Wait, do you have an oven? I'm saying that because I've met people who are like, I actually don't have an oven, Mr. 1%. And I'm like, what? Because as I said, I've met people who are just like, oh, you have an oven? Look at Mr. Fancy Pants here. And I'm just like, what? You know, I've been told that I have lived a rich and privileged life for the weirdest things. Like, you know, I am middle class, or I grew up middle class, but I've had a lot of friends who were poor, and I've also had a lot of friends who are just freaking stinking rich. Like, imagine living in a house that's like 4 levels, and, you know, their entire one level of their house has more rooms in it than the place I currently live in, combined with the place my parents live in. So, you know, when I have people tell me that, oh my God, you're clearly rich, like, whenever I buy something, it's usually after a long process of thinking and considering whether I can afford it. When I've got a bunch of people I've known who are just like, I slightly want this, I'll just buy it. It's not that much. It's like, that's several $100. Jesus, no. Or I guess I could compare it, it'd be like several £100 or euros. What the fuck? You don't even really need it. But you know, just. And then I get my one poor friend who's shit at managing money, and he's just like, you're rich. You're a part of the 1%. And it's just like, even my wealthiest friends are not part of the 1%. But you know, my friend expects that everyone lives, you know, the way he does when basically he's poor and has shit. He's shit at handling money. But yeah. Back to this fun video.
I'm reserving a little bit of batter for something else that I'll tell you about in a minute. Snip the tip off of your piping bag. So you want to pipe these about 2.
Also, one last bit. it is also ironic because that friend spends money more than like hurls money at stuff more than I do. Like as I said, I need to be careful with what I spend my money on, and he's just like, "What? A several $100 figurine of this anime figure? I don't watch the anime, but I like the way it looks. It's not even on sale. Okay, yeah, I'll still buy it." It's like, what? And then he'll still make a jab at me for being a part of the 1%, as he thinks I am. And then I find that he spends like over $1,000 on like stuff he does not need. And then he tells me like, "You know, Adam, I don't have a lot of money. I'm not like you." And I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? You literally just spent $1,000 on just something you did not need. Like, as I've told you, like, the reason I have so many games is because I buy a ton of old games. And then I bought all those old games when they were like 90% off. And I bought them in a bundle, so they were had a further discount added to it. But you know, still, I am a bougie person. Because I don't hang out with that friend often. What I do is I'll save up money so that I can take my friends to a nice place once in a while. But that's after months of saving up money. And even then, I don't pay for everything. I'll get something like nice. Like as I mentioned, for two of my friends' birthdays, we share, our birthdays are close by. So what we'll end up doing is going to a all-you-can-eat steakhouse, a Brazilian steakhouse, which is not exactly cheap, but it's not like, it's affordable, but it's expensive. And essentially, I will save up money ahead of time to buy a Wagyu steak meant for 4 people. So that way we can all share and then, you know, have this really good, like, Wagyu steak cooked on this massive salt block. And it's probably one of the best steaks I've ever had. And of course it's meant for 4 people, and I share it with them. And it's meant to be their birthday present. Because I can't afford to, you know, buy a $100 present for, like, a single person. Especially when it's... So, you know, it's just a nice thing. But still, he seems to think I eat like that all the time. And it's just like, unlike you, I can't afford to eat this stupidly expensive food all the time. It's like, I eat McDonald's. Or I eat, you know, TV dinners. It's not... I am not rich. I do not like... Don't get me wrong. If I could, I would love to eat, you know, all that fancy, expensive food on a regular basis. But I can't afford that. And for me, what I really enjoy is having nice food with friends. So, you know, like that. But still, it annoys me when that friend is like, Mr. Bougie here is... It's like, my God, man, shut up. Like, my parents aren't rich. They had decently paying jobs, and they invested their money well. That does not make me rich. We are one financial issue away from becoming poor. The difference is my parents have basically planned ahead and set things up so that in the event something like that happens, we're still okay. That's one of the problems, because people these days don't learn how to responsibly handle money. At least in America, that is. So, you know, they keep being told, once you become an adult, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. And then they become an adult, they spend the money on whatever they want, and then they're fucked because they spend all their money on anime girls and gacha games. or other stuff. But you know, this is supposed to be me playing this to make up for all the
it's kind of easier to do
things
this
that shall not
if
be
you make a
named.
couple passes. Like, don't try and fill them up the full way right away. Just get some coverage in there. If you overfill them, it's okay. They're just going to kind of like muffin top on out of there. Those are all filled up nicely. Now, I have just a little batter left for this other one. If you want to make more donuts, just like double or triple or quadruple the recipe. It's very easy to scale. All right, well, that's good for that. So here's the deal. I reserved a little bit of batter because the red velvet donut should be like red. If you want to like have a typical like, you know, pretty look to it. However, I don't want to taste a lot of food coloring, so I really didn't add that much to the donuts themselves. What I will do is make one cupcake that I add a lot of food coloring to, and that's going to be for my crumble on top. Wait, that was the wrong color. This is the problem with having too many food colorings. I brought the maroon out because I was like, is that crimson? Because crimson is a nice color to use. But it's okay, I only need a little bit for my crumble. So spoon just whatever batter is left over that you colored correctly. Pop these into the oven at 350 for about 8 to 10 minutes or until they are set. They bake up really fast because there's so much surface area. Okay, now we're gonna work on our cream cheese frosting. You can make this cream cheese glaze up in a mixer with a hand mixer, by hand with a whisk, or in a food processor, which I'll be using just because, you know, I'm trying to use my gadgets more often, to be honest. So that's 3 ounces of cream cheese at room temperature, 3 tablespoons of butter at room temperature, a teaspoon of vanilla. So let's start giving this a whiz.
A whiz? I'm sorry, but I don't want your whiz anywhere near my cake.
I have a 1/4 cup of milk right now. I'm gonna add in a little bit at a time. Now I can start adding the sugar in. You're using about 2 cups or I think 200 grams-ish of powdered sugar here. You can add more or less. It really depends on how sweet you want this and how thick you want it. Pulse. Take a look at the consistency. It has to be like a nice dipping consistency. This is perfectly thick, so I'm gonna add in just a bit of milk. That's good. Here you can see the frosting is a bit looser and it's just falling off of the spatula, which is what I want. Now we can transfer the glaze to a bowl and get to dipping. All right, let's see how these release, and if they don't, I'm gonna kind of like carefully take them out. So I will be just running a knife along the edge.
Yes,
I feel like maybe I didn't brush the
them.
sides with butter enough. All right, let's try it again. So if you have baking spray, it actually works a little bit better, especially for the donut pans. These guys are gonna cool down, and by the way, that cupcake is almost done. Took a little bit longer. My one cupcake that's deep red is out of the oven, and I did mix the wrong color in there a little bit, but I think it's fine. I'm just gonna grate it.
Looks good.
And you don't
even
have
though
to, you
mix
could
the
crumble it in
wrong
your fingers, but grating it's a good way to get some uniform crumbs there too. And these will just look nice on top of our, these crumbs will just look nice on top of the donuts. This is ready. Let's get to assembling. Take your donut, dip it in, and you wanna dip it and kind of just shake it around a little bit. Pull it out, give it a second, then place. Once you do that, we can add just a sprinkle of crumbs on top. The crumbs are, of course, optional. You could have just made more donuts. Dip it in and repeat the process until you're done. And this is like one of the few times where I don't mind crumbs because I'm actually adding more crumbs on top. I only get to eat one of these donuts. The rest have to go to school, so I gotta make this bite count. But if you like this recipe, check out my pound cake. Use that extra cream cheese frosting, smear it on top, and you're gonna be in heaven. All right, time for my bite.
I was like, oh God, it's horrible.
Oh my God.
Okay. What have I done with my life?
If you like my videos, hit that like button and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Pound cake.
So, what did you think? Oh, have you seen Poke Earth? First of all, do you actually like Pokemon? Okay. Well. Alright. Here we go. I haven't seen
As
this
the
one.
world turns and the rising sun strengthens, ice that once covered the glacial waters begins to break apart. The splintering ice becomes a fleet of rafts that are the perfect place for walrine to raise their young. A Sfeel. At just 1 week old, he has little fat. And the only protection he has from the cold is a set of double-layered fur. Due to their unique body shape, Sfeel often have a hard time moving about. It's not easy getting where you want by rolling around. Mum should be around here somewhere. Like all toddlers, this Sfeel knows exactly how to get his mother's attention. During the nursing period, Sfeel feed from their mothers. The milk, which contains over 70% fat, will help him develop a thick layer of blubber that will improve his chances of survival against winter's deadly grip. Drinking this, Sfeel will gain roughly 5 kilograms a day. In just another week, he'll look like this chubby fellow. These two brothers are eager to explore on their own. However, their curiosity often lands them in trouble. Before they can get back onto the mainland, it becomes clear that this patch of ice has a mind of its own. These siblings are still too young to swim, and this newfound isolation can prove to be very dangerous.
Oh no. What happened to our poor boys?
Quickly approaches. Without the protection of their mother, it won't be long before the storm claims its first victims. Whether by instinct or through sheer luck, the Avalug appears to have taken a sudden detour back towards the mainland. It will be a long time before the Sfeel are ready to brave the storm without their mother. However, not all wild Sfeel can be as fortunate. Nearly 50% of all pups will not survive to adulthood.
Oh, and then of course, you know, they have... I guess we could watch another one. Do you want to watch Torchic or do you want to watch Clodsire? Or do you want to watch something else? Okay. Moon, how about you? Ah, I see. Well, I also like Clodsire, so I'm playing that one afterwards. I'm using my dictator powers. Oop.
Deep within the heart of the Hoenn region lies Route 117, a serene and secluded road off the beaten path from New Mauville. This unassuming trail leads to a place of wonder and tranquility, the Pokemon Daycare. This haven is not merely a sanctuary for play and grazing, but a vital refuge for preserving Pokemon species with dwindling populations. The skilled staff at this particular farm possess a special expertise in the art of breeding and nurturing Torchic, the fire-type starter choice for Hoenn region trainers. Torchic, also known as the Chick Pokemon, is a fascinating creature. With its unique flame sac inside its belly, it can produce flames that burn continuously and reach temperatures of up to 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. This fiery ability serves as both a means of defense and a tool for survival in the wild. In the wild, Torchics are known to be feisty creatures, often engaging in battles with one another. Their bright orange plumage intentionally attracts the aggression of other Pokemon, reflecting their competitive nature. However, in this daycare, Torchics are raised to be more calm and amiable compared to their wild counterparts. Despite their innate combativeness, Torchics have a heartwarming trait. When hugged, they emit a toasty warmth, endearing themselves to their trainers. However, their aversion to darkness due to limited visibility highlights their vulnerability in certain environments. Outside of the daycare, Torchics tend to stick close to their trainers, following behind with unsteady steps. This behavior reflects their reliance on human guidance for protection and support. Overall, Torchic presents a captivating blend of fiery resilience and endearing vulnerability, making it a creature we want to preserve at all costs.
Yeah. Also, I've heard a very funny theory to me, which is why is it that, the Pokédexes in the Pokemon games make no sense. Because it's just like, this Pokemon can create black holes, this one can do all this other stuff. Like, this Pokemon is literally a black hole wrapped around in bandages, and it's just like, think about it. Who in the Pokemon games collects the data for the professors? Kids who are canonically 10 years old. So basically they're like, oh, this creature, he can do anything, and it's just like, because they're letting 10-year-olds write the Pokedex entries. He's like, oh my god, he's beating. So because otherwise it makes no sense. If everything that was put into Pokedex are true, then the world of Pokemon is a nightmare apocalypse world. Because of all the stuff, because it's just like, this Pokemon actively eats other Pokemon, this Pokemon it constantly explodes, this Pokemon is hotter than the surface of the sun. Which means that if you put... And for Pokemon like that, if you release them from a Pokeball, that would literally create a massive difference in the temperature and basically create an explosion. Like, oh, are you in an environment of the same temperature? Oh, no? Oh, God!
A Clodsire, commonly known as the spiny fish Pokemon, it spends most of its life out of water. It can walk on land and breathe air. Its life is very different from most fish. A fish out of water? Maybe, but they thrive here in Paldea. But what makes life on land so worthwhile? The answer lies in the mud. Cool, moist, and away from aquatic predators, the mud is the perfect place for Clodsires to raise their young. But life on land is not without its problems. It's hard work to find a mate. But before the clodsire has a chance to woo the females, a rival male has appeared.
Oh no.
Among male clodsires, competition for females is fierce. It looks like a fight is inevitable. Weighing over 500 pounds,
Stop it.
there is devastating power behind each strike.
Oh my god.
No one is leaving this battle unharmed.
Behold. Oh god.
He holds
the
his
brutality of
crown
it all.
and forces the intruder back to the murky waters.
So which did you think was... Oh, that was a different person. That was in Lord Sky. But yeah. So Moon, I still haven't watched the video that you've picked. What type of thing do you want to... Would you want me to select to watch? Because, you know, I also showed you the video that shall not be named. By the way, Moon, does deep fried ice cream sound... bad, like... Have you not heard of deep fried ice cream? And what does Erdem or I don't old man the old man debuff is activating. Can't figure out what that means. What's the R? I thought it would be I don't mind, but you know, the R is making me wonder what it is. Is that a typo? Or is it something I just don't know? Oh, you don't really mind. God damn it, it was simple. Oh. You don't mind anything? You're giving me a blank check? Really? Oh. What fun. Blank check. So it's time for me to show Moon one of the earlier videos. Because you said that you don't really mind. Behold!
This motherfucker is the Munchkin cat, a breed with short little legs that'll make you go wow in seconds. Did you know that these cuties are basically the prairie dogs of the cat world? Munchkin cats love to pop up and say hello, just like those prairie dogs popping out of their burrows on the grassland. These cats are like the Tyrion Lannisters of the feline world. Short, but packing a whole lot of personality. You know what they say?
Is this addressed at me, or is this addressed at Moon? Because to be honest, I don't play a lot of Pokemon. Actually, I'm sort of the odd ones out. Because I played the original when it came out, and then I played Gold and Silver, and then I played Ruby and Sapphire, and then I was like, this is the same damn game each and every time. And I stopped playing Pokemon. To be fair, I also prefer Digimon. I guess my favorite starter is probably or the starter line is the Squirtle, Wardle Blastoise. I liked Articuno, which then I've been told that Articuno sucks. But that's just fucking whatever, I don't care. I mean, I like the design of it. And, you know, to give you an idea about how old I am in terms of stuff like that, back in my day, Gardevoir was grass psychic. Because they changed the typing when Fairy came along. That's why she's green. She was a grass type. The Ralts was also... Ralts and Corellia were also grass types. Also, there are a bunch of people who say Gardevoir's design is supposed to always have been female. That's not true at all. Do you want to know what Gardevoir's name in Japan is? Well, I guess I'll tell you anyways. It is Sir Knight. And that dress it wears is basically supposed to be like a cape. But you know, that's just... No, people are like, no, Gardevoir can only ever be a female. It's like, no, not at all. It's based on knights and, you know, honor and that stuff, yeah. Oh, what's this? It's the Rogue Hugger Munchkins. You're done with their tiny little legs. Ah. Oh God. That does not look like a cat. That looks like a stuffed animal. What the hell? It's a Munchkin Scottish fold.
I was told that I have to start paying rent, so I got a job at the bakery, and they have me on biscuit duty. There's just so many orders, I don't think I can keep up with it. Why are humans so obsessed with biscuits? Oh, I'm gonna start to panic soon, oh no. I was told that I have to...
Oh, you can totally get this cat. It's just expensive as hell. Because cute cat breeds are ridiculously pricey. Ah. Yeah. But that didn't happen. Shut up. This
Ellos le encantan unas sesiones de spa.
Oh, yeah.
Les corto las uñas, los baño, los peino y les hago masajes. Son muy consentidos. Algunas veces pienso que
Wear the wearable
como de la
scarf.
realeza y pues para mí la verdad es que sí lo son un poco.
Oye, ya.
Aunque hacer mamá de 5 corones no es nada fácil. Cuando se juntan todos es un caos total. No. Debajo del mueble no.
It's mine. Mine.
Imagínate ir al baño y no encontrar papel. Lo peor de todo es que tienen todos los juguetes del mundo y aún así prefieren jugar con mis cosas. como si fuera poco.
Now you see why, even though they're so adorable, why it's so hard to take care of ferrets.
Son unos pequeños demonios. Nuestro gato también es testigo de sus travesuras. Pobre Jimmy. Todos lo aman y lo persiguen como si fuera su amo y ellos sus pequeños súbditos. Aunque a pesar de todo, él los quiere y es un buen hermano
Your
mayor.
cat might like that. Sorry for never saw him earlier, dude.
Lo
Might
mejor
like
de
the
ser
little
mamá de
kitten.
Corona
You'd be
es todo el
surprised.
amor y cariño que recibes de ellos. Le encanta pasar tiempo conmigo. Los hurones son mascotas hermosas y graciosas, pero también delicadas. Siempre les celebro sus cumpleaños. Feliz, mi amor hermosa hija. Son muy consentidos. Uno de sus pasatiempos favoritos es ir a la playa. Le encanta revolcarse en la arena y jugar.
I don't know. It could help him potentially with loneliness, but yeah, you're right. It
Son
could
lo
also
mejor que
maybe
tengo.
not react well to it. You never know. Sometimes he might absolutely love it, and then other times he might, not. What? All right, well, let's look at this. Since I think you like ferrets.
We all know dogs and cats come in varying shapes and sizes. Well, so do ferrets. Stick around to find out how. Let's make a start with the OG, who started it all, the European polecat. Around 2,000 years ago, ferrets were domesticated from the wild polecat, just like the dog came from the wolf. Whilst there remains some uncertainty regarding the role of the steppe polecat, in the early domestication, the contribution
So you
of the
have
European
mushroom
polecat to
followers,
modern-day
name them
ferrets
all
is clear.
now,
The
immediately,
European polecat, or EU for
without
short,
having to look them
looks
up.
very similar to a ferret, but is a larger animal with a stockier, more powerful-looking head. Whilst ferrets come in a variety of colours and patterns, a true EU is universally a dark sable colour with a mask that bridges down to the nose.
Oh no.
Character-wise,
It was at
the
that
EU
moment
has
he knew.
various traits
He
which are
fucked up.
purposefully bred out of domestic ferrets to make them more amenable and pet-friendly. These traits include being more vigilant, skittish and prone to aggression, and less tolerant of other ferrets due to its solitary nature in the wild. These traits make the EU a successful wild predator, but a less successful cuddly pet. Ferrets, on the other hand, are more docile,
let's
lazy,
see.
friendly, playful.
Let's see the names. Doctor, sorry, that, you see, I have a lot of cables really in front of me, and they keep getting in my way, and I'm trying to put them onto the desk so I don't roll over them, but they keep falling off of my desk. Sorry about that. So, Dr. Sozonias, Mushrumo, Shulum, Lonshrooms, yes, Shrook, Tyshrone, Sportaniel, Fungi, Enoki, Truffle, Shimeji. Okay, well those are just straight up mushroom names. Okay, I call shenanigans Lepotania, Entolo, Rasul, yeah, it's okay. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. Everyone else has nice names. Now you're just naming them for common mushrooms. Oh, how dare you. Bolet, Mitelgil, Corti, Eno, Sibel, Amanita, and Canthar. I can't believe you. Such blatant favoritism and disrespect to the others.
And group social.
Yeah, this is probably not that interesting. I picked the wrong video. Yes, because totally. Your opinion should be based on what I think. Yes, I am the true controlling person. Also, have you seen fruit bats? I think this is a flying fox. Before you can say.
He goes out for his flights daily. Because of all his injuries and his age, we hold him. We fly him into the kitchen. Statler, you want to pick something? To the huge bowl of snacks and let him grab his snacks.
Looks like he got nothing. He put his mouth in several times.
He looks around like he's actually flying. Maybe he's
you
thinking
go,
about
old
his
man.
younger
Come on, you
years,
can do
we
it.
hope.
Me in the future.
Statler is 33. We do believe he is the oldest living fruit bat in captivity.
Oh my god.
We acquired Statler in 2018.
I did not notice he's missing an eye.
His nails were so long that we had to cut him out of the wire caging that he came in.
Okay, he's not liking that at all. This is not even acceptable.
The poor boy.
He had some trust issues and he was a little standoffish when we first got him.
Oh, and there's a nasty band. Look at that filth. So much better.
To build trust with him has taken time.
Now you feel better, don't you? Yes, darling.
Yeah, just shove a
I just
banana in his
immediately
mouth
was
and
drawn
he's
to
also
him.
happy. Oh, yes.
He's got some arthritis. He's got some spots on him. But we think he's very handsome. He's got just so much love and life. You could just see it in his, well, he has one eye. And we don't know why he has one eye. It's a big mystery. We give him a warm sponge bath in the morning.
He's really cute until he turns
We
his head. At
also
which point
take him
he gets
outside on
surprised
nice
by- jump
days
scared
to
by what's in the
sunbathe.
eye.
As soon as he gets outside, he's hanging on to your fingers with his feet and just grooming away like he's young boy again out in the trees. He'll either groom or he'll just curl around your arm and just lie there and go to sleep. It's just a really good feeling. Statler is now residing in our geriatric ward with about 20 other elderly bats. There's more than enough food, so no one has to compete ever. He could literally reach out of his hammock and grab a snack if he wanted to. He's made friends with Starly, who is another Indian flying fox.
She's pretty. I like her.
And then there's Chessie, who is a Rodriguez fruit bat, who is also very elderly. One goes to bed, then the other two follow. And it's so funny because they all in the morning are out of their hammocks and they're all face to face hanging like they're having a morning meeting. We're not sure what they're doing or talking about, but it's probably about us. He was so nervous when we first got him. And now the trust and the love and the appreciation you feel like he's showing when you're doing things for him. Yay. I'm just so privileged to be a part of it. I love that bat so much.
Okay. So you like bats, or you think they can be cute? So, it's time for me to show you what I think is the cutest bat species. Is it Himalayan? White. Oops, sorry. The bat? I think it's that. There it is! Oh no, it's Honduran. The Honduran white bat. Behold! The Honduran white bat. Look at this, look at that little man. Even if you don't like bats, I think that this thing is cute enough. So what they will do is they will fold a palm leaf so that it forms like a little dome over them, and then a number of them will just sort of like, you know, snuggle together, like you see here. When they're not hunting, they're basically just, you know, clumped together like this, like a bunch of little cotton balls. I dare someone to say that's not cute. But yeah. You see, not all the things I show are like really creepy, weird stuff. Now it's time for me to show the really creepy, weird stuff. What's this like? Okay, let's see. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. There it is. Look at the schnoz on that guy. I mean, look at that. Yes, totally deflected from me. I should know what my people who watch me want to see, and I'm instead torturing them with stuff. Yes, Moon, it's totally your fault, as the person who just wants to peacefully lurk in the background and, you know, just take your time and enjoy. It is totally your fault for, you know, even though I'm the one putting you on the spot, making you suddenly decide things when, you know, you just want to chill. Yes, entirely your fault. I am free from any blame or, you know, any kind of responsibility. Yes, indeed. What was it? Also, I guess I'll show you. Well, I mean, where is it? The Calibri. Behold, one of the smallest guns that was used in World War One. The Calibri. Look at how small it is. It's almost cute, even though it's a weapon. But yeah, looks like a toy. Most certainly not a toy. Well, in Europe it's a lot harder to get a hold of actual weapons. Actually, what did I just close? Changing the thing for cat videos. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to find one that does not look, that will not gross you out. You already stated that you're not a huge cheese person, or at least not runny cheese. Alright, well, we'll try this and see. Okay, that's something some people do. You don't need to dip the entire, like, sandwich into queso. Is there no commentary? Burger dipped in lots of those. Okay. Is that Australia? Oh my god. The 22 scoop sundae. Oh, okay. I was thinking this is an American thing. This is in Bangkok. Thailand. I'm assuming you know Thailand and not just a childish joke where people go like, what's the capital of Thailand? And then you knee somebody in the groin and yell Bangkok. Yeah, no, that's Welcome to my childhood, where I did not know the answer to that question at first, but I quickly found out. I don't know. What is the capital of Thailand? Bangkok! And proceeded swiftly with a knee. But yeah. Bagels from the bagel okay, well this seems like it's, rather than too many to try, this seems more like interesting novelty food. Giant beef ribs. Well, that's probably what is that? Oh, what? Wag? Oh my god. Junior cheesecake. Oh, yes. Extruded. You should eat anything, everything out of an extruder. Yes, totally. Okay, no. No. No to this one. Great Harvest is all over the goddamn country. Great Harvest is a franchisee. This person I'll wait one more. Watch one. If I see another thing that's like, this is a regular chain that you can find all over the place. Like, this is not food you need. Like, you need to go. Like, you need to go here to try it. You don't even go to Anchorage, Alaska. You can go to Maryland. Maryland has it, and we're basically the ass end of nowhere. With the exception of being, like, you know, the Midwestern states. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh. Where's that from? Okay, yeah, well, fruit and pineapple stuff is really good. Okay, that... Okay, well, god damn it. Prime rib doesn't always look great, but I can tell you this right now, prime rib is delicious. Though that prime rib there looked scary. I'm not gonna lie. It terrified me. I was worried about getting a guideline strike by seeing that thing. But no, prime rib is actually really, really tasty. Yeah, it did look like I was gonna get a guideline strike. What the? What the hell? Ooh, the ice cream. Okay, well, what? Tipsy. Of course, New York again. New York, New York, New York. So, just remember, before you die, go to New York and eat food in New York. Because New York's the only place that can have nice things, apparently. New York and California. I'm not salty that all the nice foods in America are New York or California. And the fact that my place, the place where I live, is almost considered like a good food, like you know, wasteland. I'm not salty at all. Totally not. By the way, sorry. Stone crab is interesting because you don't eat the regular crab. You just eat a claw, which means they're really sustainable. Though if you don't know about crab anatomy, it sounds cruel, but it's not. Basically, stone crabs are caught, they break off a claw, and then throw the crab back into the water. The stone crab will regrow its claw relatively quickly. And while it sounds kind of harsh, like, you know, walking up to someone like, hey, rips off arm, throws him into the water. No. If they didn't do that, the stone crabs would overeat a lot of fish. And then, you know, that would cause problems. While with the stone crabs, you know, when they only have one claw, they eat more vegetation. which helps the environment. Oh yeah, the 2-foot-long pizza. So, no comment on the world's largest slice? Oh, did you not see that? The real answer is, why not? The best fries in New York. Not even going to explain why they're the world's best fries. I'm not a big fan of this. Okay, I don't know if in the UK they like eating like cookie dough like they do in America here. For me, I'd rather eat the cookies, but cookie dough ice cream is nice, but I don't know about this. What is up with this video? What? 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 Why? Why a fried mozzarella tower? Burritos stuffed with pho? That's... And it's in LA. Pickle me Pete. Okay, well, yeah, here's the thing from the other place. Cookies by Nutella on tap. Melbourne, Australia. What? What? Oh, okay, what? That was... Okay, so in the event you didn't get what that was, I didn't even fully get it myself, but that was what looks like a cheeseburger where instead of a bread bun, they... Well, I don't... Was that actually from America? That was a fried mac and cheese bun cheeseburger, where that's not bread. You see, that's mac and cheese that's been formed into patties, fried, and used as a bun. No, because you see, I am American. I would probably love this, but my cholesterol would not. Also, as much as I love stuff, I love trying things, but it's also sort of like, the horror of it all. Yeah, the Bedford. Okay, well, Cuban sandwiches are really good. This is something I could recommend you try. Trying a Cuban is great. Stretchy ice cream. Okay, first off, if I remember correct, this might weird you out because you're seeing ice cream stretch. It's not regular ice cream. It's made, if I forgot, it's made out of it's made of something else. It's because of the type of thing they add, which adds a bit of sweetness to it, that it stretches like that. It's nothing weird or anything like gross. It's I think also a natural thing too, if I remember correctly, that they add. I don't remember. It's just one of those things which is sort of neat. I also think the thing makes it so it doesn't really melt as well, which is why he's able to handle it with his hands without it, literally dripping everywhere. But yeah. Jiggly cheesecake. I have heard by Japanese people love that type of cheesecake, but Westerners who I've seen try that are basically like, this thing has like no flavor and no taste. It's also a nightmare to make. But either way, how about you like... So, how do you like these gooey, sticky buns? Some of them are glazed. Oh my. Oh yeah, you see you're getting freshly glazed. Why is that person wearing a McDonald's shirt? Like employee shirt? Yeah, I was wondering why it's like 42 foods, but you know, that's because they're not explaining jack squat. And, you know, I would love them for them to talk. Okay. For a second, and first of all, you see, it's not all America. This is Canadian. When I looked for a second there, I thought they were putting whipped cream on noodles. And that almost got me. But no, it's cheese. They just literally put cheese on top and then they bake the cheese. Because some people are crazy. I mean, really love cheese. Raclette cheeseburger. That's probably really good. However, I'm wondering if it's too much cheese. Oh, that's disappointing. You see, the places which they do it really well, they'll put the buns along their arm, and then they'll just quickly like assemble it on their arm, and they'll basically be able to like swing it. Different things. But I guess some people might find putting it on their arm weird. But yeah. Skyline chili. See, Sydney, it's not just Americans things. Lobster topped pho. California. Damn California. I have a... Oh. What? Oh. I was like, that is the most beautiful looking meat. Oh my god, it's watermelon. Did you not get it? Because like I smoked watermelon. Don't get me wrong, it probably tastes good, but my brain should have malfunctioned there for a second. I was like, wait, what? Well, I mean, to be fair, the outside looks more like meat. Like, you know, or, well, you know, like this too, it also looks like meat. But, yeah, just, jeez. Ostrich egg blue. God damn it. So, how... So, you think you could eat a single ostrich egg? There it is. With the yolk. No? A full English... What the heck is this? Oh no, that's literally what it is. Just pasta con. So I'm guessing you don't know what the pasta... I'm mispronouncing it. The pasticon is. It is basically like a corn thing pressed down so it's crispy and crunchy and has a nice corn flavor. And they put like seasoned meat and some sauces and some other stuff in it. I don't even deserve the... Yeah. Table-side shawarma. That sounds like it'd be... Okay. Oh. Oh no. That is... That is a... What? A 20-pound cheesecake. Not pound as in British pounds. But... Okay, let's just... 2 kilograms. So you know, that's a 9 kilogram cake. And you saw how many layers there are. Look at that thing. You could possibly kill someone with that thing. Without even, let's not even talk about eating it. Throwing that at somebody could kill them, potentially, if you threw it hard enough. Much less eating it. The question is, what's worse? Getting hit by it or eating it? They both cause physical damage to your body. I know this is probably American, but I wish it was not. Hell, it probably tastes good. But... Oh, no, thank God, it's not American. It isn't American. It's from Thailand again. Probably tastes amazing. But Jesus, it is a mess. I mean, to you it probably sounds weird, but you know, think of it. Eating rice with cheese and, you know, like it's like a Mexican thing, basically. I'm just not going to think about... Well, here's the other thing. Sushi doesn't necessarily need raw fish. There's plenty of sushi that uses cooked fish, and there's plenty of sushi that doesn't even use fish in it as well. So it could, you know, just be wrapped beef or something like that. But yeah. Frozen custard. That's slightly... Did they not actually say where to get it? Just that's dumb. It's like frozen custard. Just anywhere. Like, frozen custard tastes good, but you know, there are places that do it well and there are places that do it poorly. Just Jesus. Wild flavored donuts. No, Baylor's done. A sushi taco. Oh, 1.5 pound rib. Oh my God. That's, okay. Well, you know, I'll see about this and then you can tell me what you think. Since we've been putting my country on blast, it's time for me to put yours eat at London. Though to be fair, this is London. I don't know if you live in London. But let's check. Also, I've only grown like 2 levels through the grinding I'm doing off screen. Because I don't think it's terribly interesting to watch, you know, me constantly. Why is it that when it comes to the UK, they're putting their care into, you know, the cheese bar, Camden, London. Oh my. So let me know if any of these places appeal to either of you. Rascals, Shoreditch. Makes a theatrical dessert. Oh my. Oh my, that looks... You see, it's not just America now. We've corrupted you. Nothing to say now that we're talking about the UK. Wait. Blue cheese and walnut gelato. Tasty. That pizza, to be fair, probably tastes good. I've proved my point. My response is nuh-uh. Don't try talking back to me. I can't hear you. La la la, la la la, la la. I've had Thai tea when I went to England, or to London. That was nice. I think I've seen those. I went there, I saw that. I didn't go to that restaurant. Ah, the Thames. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pronounce it the Thames. I mean the Thames. Yes, the Thames. The Thames. No, I'm sorry, the Thames. Yes, the Thames. We can go. Yes. The Thames entirely. It's such a lovely river, the Thames. Yes, indeed. Moon in person will remember that. Sorry, I'll pronounce it. The Thames, yes. It is pronounced the Thames, right? Oh, okay. I was about, if you waited any longer, I was like, oh well, I guess I'll go back to saying the thing. Sorry, no. Well, this looks neat. Really? After all the things I did, like just mispronouncing the Thames is what bothered you the most? Not the things that shall not be named that I showed earlier in the video? trying to remember if I went there. Oh. I was like, oh, that looks pretty good. And it's like, we make vegan fish and chips. And they're like, Don't get me wrong. Out of curiosity, I would try it. But I would not judge it based on actual fish and chips. Serial killer, yes. This is... No comment on the American cereal restaurant in London. I'm sorry, even if that's not huge, it's still American cereal. Just like, oh, come on, Adam. It was only one place. It's like, To be fair, there's also one of those in America, too, but... Oh, yeah. What? How could you? By the way, no comment on the really cool fake avocado made out of, like, ice cream. Like, you see? Like, you see, it's a fake avocado. With a fake little seed. I have no idea what's inside of it, but, you know, should be tasty. Ice cream and a real pumpkin. And a, God damn it, 99 pound, like, pound, Great British pound. Or is it euro? Either way, too much. Oh look, it's another huge sandwich place. Though, to be fair, that bread is huge too. What is that, like pasta? Avocado flour. God, you like your salad with your avocado? Okay. 300 avocados in a day. I hate YOLO. I hate YOLO so much. YOLO, the meaning, you only live once, is such a nice, like, thing or saying, which, you know, means that you should enjoy your life and, you know, do what's important to yourself, but somehow abbreviating it into a short form makes it just sound so douchey and obnoxious. I basically imagine someone, when they say it fully, like, you know, like a nice older man saying, well, you know, you only live once. Meanwhile, if you abbreviate it, I imagine some douchebag named Chet going, yo, bro, you only live with YOLO, man. And then, like, driving into a power line. Or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna become the Shocker. Meh. Oh. That sounds good. In spite of the fact that I live in America, that doesn't mean I have good access to good barbecue where I live. Oh my. 30 tons of cheddar a year. Patty and bun. I'm going to try grinding off screen. Well, after my session and after a bit of grinding, I'm going to try and you know, stream Demon Slayer, so that way person can kick my ass again. And then, you know, well, I mean, I'm going to try to win, but you know, I've basically acknowledged that my role is to be a sandbag in that game. But yeah, this looks good. I really miss having a like the kebab sandwich. Like when I went to the UK, I really enjoyed that. We don't really have that stuff being like stuff here, or at least near where I live, where it's that good. Right behind my hotel, there was a really good one. Okay, now I'm going to throw my dad under the bus, so to speak. Which actually, my dad almost got knocked into a bus by a Japanese tourist while I was like in UK, but that's another thing. Like I ordered like a kebab, like you know, a kebab sandwich, which I put all extra meat, all the extra stuff in there, and then added sauce. And of course, you know, I got this ungodly huge sandwich. And my father got a small, where he barely added anything to it. Who do you think made a big old mess of themselves? I think it's quite obvious, but it was not me. Even though, as I said, I had put all the fillings, added a ton of sauce, and all that other stuff. Because here's the thing. When I eat, you know, a wrap or something like that, I don't put it down. So, and also I'm a pretty clean eater most of the time. And so, you know, I ate it, I managed to not get it on myself, and I managed to keep the whole thing together. My dad, here's how my dad does it. He eats those types of things. He takes a bite, puts it immediately down, pulls out his phone, checks it, waits a while, takes another bite, puts it down again, and of course, you know, if you've ever eaten a wrap, as soon as you bite into it, it starts to lose its structural integrity. So by the time he's not even halfway through it, it looks like a murder occurred on his like little like parchment. And then meanwhile, it's like even me taking my time, I finish it before him because, you know, he's going on his phone. And it's just silly. But yeah. Let's see the next book. Oh. I see. Milk tea. Or mud flip, I guess. Or mud flap. Yifang. What's this? Choco fruit. I wonder what they do. Guys, I can't tell. Help me. Oh my, look at that banana. Blondie's kitchen. Oh, there's actually a Blondie there. Look, a cookie pizza. And it's not an American behind it. I shouldn't say that. There's probably an American there. But, yes, no, totally in the UK. Oh, you British people. How unhealthy you are. Shut up, American. You know, you really shouldn't talk, Mr. Fried Butter. Oh, I love bubble waffles. Bubble waffles are really tasty. And the fillings you can put inside are actually really nice. The cheese truck. Mind that. Okay, not gonna lie, that looks really good. So have you heard of any of these places? Well, I mean, I'm the food nut, so you know, I don't know. Oh, there's a wheel cake place in London. In jolly old London town. Dirty ice cream. Charcoal or coconut. Oh! Oh, damn. I really wish I could try that. Have you seen... So... Do either of you know what that is? No reaction? That... a raindrop cake. It's a type of Asian dessert. Though, it apparently doesn't have a ton of flavor. But still, it's really pretty. Okay, it uses agar-agar. It's a cake that is completely clear. Although its texture isn't quite... It's a cake, but its texture isn't like cake-like. It's not going to crumble like, you know, most normal cakes would. Still, it's something I wish I could try. Okay, I'm going to say this because, you know, seeing that little stuff there doesn't look like it's, you know, terribly appetizing. But that stuff actually helps it. And there's like, this is like a type of caramel, I forgot. Because as I said, the cake itself does not have a lot of flavor. So basically by using this, like, I think it's a sweet miso or something. I can't remember exactly what it is. But it's really, I've had these two toppings on other things. And they're really, it's actually really nice. They're not too sweet, but it's definitely one of those things which you'll get people going like, what the hell is that? So, let me get this straight. You eat the weird giant raindrop with dust and... It's not dust. But yeah, sorry about that. And you eat it with a little wooden spoon. Oh my. Deep fried cheese. Oh my. So anything so far appeal to either of you? Oh my god. God. Like a pound of marshmallow fluff. And you saw it squirt out. Like, where was it? Like somebody just, you know. Like here, you see it just literally shoot out from the side. Oh god. Is it actually called Chin Chin? Oh no. Well, you know, in France, Chin Chin is a way to toast, but in Japan, Chin Chin is a word for the male private part. Specifically, a silly way to say it for kids, but yeah. Beagle. Pretty sure they misspelled bagel. So, did any of that appeal to you? Oh my god. Oh, all of it looked good to you. But, you know, there are some things I thought you said looked gross that were equivalent to American things. British bias. Okay, well, I can't show anymore because I have to go. Yes, successfully achieved my goal of lowering your standards. If you don't know what you're worth or your standards are, you'll continue to watch my channel. Yes. Only then will I have succeeded. Now I must continue to lower your standards until your families get worried. Yes. Well, as I said, I have been trying to, like, you know, lower. I paused it by mistake because I bumped my stomach against the keyboard because I'm slouching terribly. Well, also the keyboard's out and I leaned forward, so I unintentionally touched the space bar. But yeah. So yeah, I've gained a total of like 2 levels. Yeah, 2 levels. I think. I don't remember. But either way, I have to get ready for my singing lessons. I may grind a bit after this. I mean, like, you know, in the game, not like, well, whatever. And then I have not saved. I should save before I quit. Yes, I've literally gained two whole levels. Damn it. But, yeah, I'll turn the sound back on. Because I don't want to, I do not want to freak out because I'm, oh god, I can't hear anything. But yeah, thanks you two. Sorry for this stream being a real mixed bag. I'll see you later, and thank you so much for coming. I'll try to not post the stuff that traumatized you again. But yeah, bye-bye.